A very good evening to all our viewers and welcome back once again to this beautiful ground here in Abu Dhabi. We are in Tolerance Oval, what promises to be an unforgettable final. We're here and where two of the best teams in the competition are about to face off for glory. Both the teams have been exceptional throughout the tournament, and today one of them will claim the ultimate prize. It's the culmination of months of hard work, passion, and cricket excellence. It's going to be an absolute blockbuster as TVSL is going to take on the mighty Karwan CC. We've got no time to waste in our hands, so let's head down in the middle where we've got Asghar Khan for one final time for the all-important toss.
Welcome to this live broadcast of UPro Ramadan Rumble. It's Asghar Khan here and I'm delighted to be here for what promises to be a great day of cricket. The two finalists are here, Karwan Cricket Club. They have played some outstanding cricket, very well led by Babar Iqbal, and the VN Shipping led by Saqib Mahmood. They have played some outstanding cricket and they are here to compete what promises to be a great game. They are playing for the ultimate glory. Alongside me, two captains and the match referee. We are all set for the important toss. Our honorable match referee is Mr. Akbar Ali and the home team captain Babar Iqbal. You got the coin. Please give it a spin. Tail. Tails is the call. It's a tail. It's a tails. Safir, congratulations, won the toss. What's the plan?
Yeah, we go for the bat first because the surface is good. So the team go for the first batting is easily to score 160, 170 and defend easily the target.
There's extra bit of pressure when you're playing the finals.
Not yet because we play lots of game. We play lots of matches here and there. So it's like a game. We play like a game and let's see what is the result in the last.
Any changes from the semi-final?
Yeah, we have two changes. Daniel is out, Ozair is out, Shanwaz is in and Adib Usmani in.
Go well, Safir. Give us a good game.
Thank you.
Babar Iqbal lost the toss. You've been unbeaten in this tournament. Terrific amount of cricket you played. You played some outstanding cricket. One final chance for the glory.
Definitely it's a final game. I believe two sides are champion side who will play finals. So of course we will play against a nice and cool team, and I hope we give our best tonight.
Changes from the semi-final?
There is one change. Temur is in and Shana comes out.
Now that you're bowling first, looking at your bowling strength, and I'm sure you'll be looking to restrict them somewhere around 150. What do you think is par on this track?
See, bowling, last season we used to take more bowling. This season we are taking more batting. So bowling, we have experience to bowl first. So somehow I'm happy to get bowling first, and we were planning earlier. Today we'll go for bowling first because the team planned that will bat normally. So yeah, let's see. Let's hope for the best.
You led the side with great amount of inspiration. All the best for the final.
Thank you so much.
That's the news from the center. VN Shipping winning the toss, and in an all important final, they've opted to bat first.
Thank you very much, Asghar Khan. So the news coming in from the center, TVSL Vision Shipping have won the toss and they've elected to bat first in the all-important grand finale of UPro Abu Dhabi Ramadan Rumble 2025. Here they come, the umpires making their way in the center for the very last time, as it is a grand finale, a high-octane game, and two sides who have been unbeaten in this tournament are going to clash against each other one final time. Right then, that's the playing 11 for TVSL. Saqib Mahmood, the captain, he's been absolutely phenomenal with his leadership qualities. Khalid Shah, the left-handed stylish batter. Mohammad Nadeem, the left-arm spinner. Rizwan CP, he is the #1 batter in this tournament so far with 207 runs already to his tally. Adib Usmani, he hasn't fired, but if he gets going, we are in for a treat. Safir Tariq, the destructive batter. Shahbaz Ali, the all-rounder. Nasir Faraz. Uzair Khan, he's having a great tournament with the ball. And they've made a new inclusion. We've got Shahnawaz Khan making an entry alongside Mohammad Rohit. So they've made a couple of changes. Uzair Man and Daniel Liaquat have been rested in this all-important grand finale. Looks quite a balanced looking side of TVSL. A lot of quality players in their lineup. And now here comes the star-studded lineup. It is Hamid Khan. He has been absolutely destructive so far in this tournament. He's been getting a lot of runs under his belt. Alongside, of course, Asif Khan Lala. He's a new inclusion, mind you, in this tournament. And so far, I think he hasn't disappointed his team. Rahul Chopra, another talented right-handed batter. He's going to be doing the glove work tonight. And alongside, good to see Zohaib Khan. He was rested in a couple of games in the group stage, but good to see him making a comeback, the left-handed batter. Taimur Ali, he hasn't fired, but it might just be his night because he too, we know, is such a talented cricketer. Awais Ali Shah, well, I'm pretty much glad to see him back. He was rested yesterday in the semi-final, and that was a very, very surprising move, leaving out Awais Ali Shah. Of course, he was the player of the match, remember, in one of the games, and also the left-arm speedster Abdul Ghaffar. We know how talented a bowler he is. Talking about Khuzaima bin Tanveer, this man has been making a name for himself. He's been absolutely brilliant and has really shocked in this tournament. Well, there you go. The umpires are in the middle. We're just minutes away for this all-important clash. TVSL, lucky with the toss, they've won and they have elected to bat first. And this is what we've seen, the trend happening in this tournament. Teams batting first. They prefer to bat first. But if you ask me, I'm not too sure with that decision, especially in the final. And why do I say that? Because it's a new, fresh track. We have seen a lot of games being played on the different one. But today it's a fresh track and games have not been played on this one. So a lot is going to be expected and the fast bowlers will be playing a huge role. There they come. Here comes Babar Iqbal leading the chart. Hamid Khan. They're all smiling. You can see that there's a lot of confidence pouring and oozing from the body language. And in comes the two stylish batters, Saqib Mahmood, the destruction machine, and Khalid Shah there walking in the middle. One last huddle. One final words of wisdom from the captain Babar Iqbal, who's been such an inspiration to have in your team, and he has led his team so well that they have gotten a place in the grand finale, beating most of the top quality sides here in the UAE domestic circuit. Of course, yesterday beating the mighty 7 districts and clinching victory against them in a pretty much one-sided encounter in the end. And there they come. The Tigers are ready. And you can just sense that they will be bringing out their A game. And if they do that, it's just going to be too tough for any opponent in domestic side here in the UAE. And there they are, the two openers. Saqib Mahmood, of course, will look to express himself early on and play those aggressive shots. Khalid Shah, well, we don't want to be bowling anything on that offside channel. He's very strong in those areas. So as a bowler, you have to be very precise and consistent to be starting off bowling in the right channels, in the good length areas. Ensure you bowl full with the new ball to extract any kind of initial movement you can get, especially from this new track. We haven't played a game on this wicket. It's been prepared for the all-important final. And Babar Iqbal, well, I think he always wanted to bowl first. So he got what he wanted, got TVSL. They won the toss and they wanted to bat first. So time will tell if that decision is going to be going in their favor. We're all set and in readiness for one last time in this tournament. It has been a fantastic tournament. It has been a roller coaster of a ride, a great journey for all the teams. 12 top quality sides have been battling it out to be reaching at what Karwan and TVSL have managed to reach, which is the grand finale. And I think it's going to be Zahid Ali to be starting off proceedings. We'll just have a quick look which two fielders are they going to opt to keep. So I think they're going to go for one deep third man and they're going to have a deep mid wicket. So having a slip in place, that's good to see. Good signs of early aggression. And also they've got a packed offside field. And of course, we know Zahid Ali does have the tendency to shape the ball away from the right-handers. And that's where he's been causing a lot of troubles early on with the new ball. Here we go for the one last final time. It's the grand finale. It's ball number 1. And short delivery. Saqib Mahmood really wanted to hit that a little too hard. But in the end, it's a dot to start off with. Well, these two have really been asking a few questions early on with the new ball. Zahid and Khuzaima ball in tandem. You have a good camaraderie. And of course, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, a right-handed quick bowler, brings the ball in sharply towards the right hander. Zahid at times takes it away. Just like that, lovely delivery, and it was more like a nervous poke by Saqib Mahmood. Wasn't really sure to cut that or to leave it in the end. Just missed out completely. And once again, joining me in the com box for one last time in this tournament is going to be Asghar Khan. Welcome, Asghar.
Thank you so much, Ovais Ali. Doesn't get better than this to be here for the finals. This is up in the air. And a very good strike to clear those fielders. Mid-off and mid-off in the ring. In the first power play, Saqib gets it away for a couple.
Well, straight away making his intentions pretty clear. Saqib Mahmood, and that's the way he plays. He really likes to express himself, play those aggressive shots, and more often than not, he has found success in this tournament specifically. He has been getting runs and has really led his team well, giving good starts in the power play.
Yeah, he's done really well. Wonderful all-round performance throughout the tournament from the skipper. Lovely delivery there. Hint of a way swing. This is a fresh surface. We expect the bowlers to get something out, especially with the new ball. Lovely conditions here at the tolerance over. Nice breeze blowing in two sides. Both of them, they played some outstanding cricket throughout the tournament. Unbeaten. That's why they are here.
Yeah, by far one of the top quality sides, TVSL and Karwan CC, well deservedly have reached the final. Unbeaten team. Beautifully bowled once again. That's a good delivery, and that's much more like it to try to bowl it a little fuller. Saqib Mahmood, he really likes to clear his front leg and likes to hit it towards the mid wicket, and that's where there is a bit of a bother which he has faced in this tournament.
Yeah, the length is a perfect one because he clears his front leg. It's difficult for him to really reach that delivery, swinging away from him. Zahid Ali, once again, a brilliant start from him. That's their strength, the fast bowling stocks. Khuzaima at the moment in the slips. He's had a wonderful tournament, both with bat and ball. Sliced away to third man. A tidy over from Zahid Ali. 3 of it is 3 for none after 1. Three for no loss. Khuzaima bin Tanveer into the attack. Straight away, right on the money. Saqib was looking for that quick single, not there.
We're talking about this man. He's been making a lot of highlights in this tournament. Khuzaima bin Tanveer, not only with the ball, we saw what havoc he created yesterday with the bat. Came on late where his team was in trouble. They lost those early 6 wickets. And then came Khuzaima bin Tanveer. He just completely changed the complexion of the game and really changed the momentum, and the pendulum shifted heavily in the favor of Karwan CC. Oh, that just cut him into half. This is where he's been so precise, talking about Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, with these booming in swingers, which comes at so late towards the right-handers.
And at high pace, it's difficult. You can feel for the batters because when he's on song, the way he's bowled in this tournament, hitting the deck hard, getting movement, that extra bit of pace, he's pushed the batters on the back foot throughout the competition.
Oh my word, what was that? Saqib Mahmood just trying to be a little cheeky, and Khuzaimah bin Tanveer, I think he's one of those bowlers he won't really like when he sees batters trying to play these fancy little shots.
I was trying to play that ramp round the corner. Saqib does like to really pack a punch.
Omar Rashid on the right of the screen of TVSL enjoying his cricket. Unfortunately, not making the playing 11 today. Short delivery, that's been cut, and cut with a lot of authority. Saqib Mahmood, the captain, gets his first boundary.
Oh, that's a very good shot. Backing away, but he's held his shape. That's a wonderful shot. Not an easy shot to execute against Khuzaimah. Top shot from Saqib.
Well, there's a lot of element of risk involved when you're playing these kind of shots, trying to create room. And of course, these two men, hats off to them. They've been absolutely magnificent. On the left is, of course, Amit Pasela, our tournament director, as fresh as ever, as evergreen as he was. And the right, Mr. Akbar Ali, officiating the proceedings in the center. Swing and a miss. Now this is where Saqib Mahmood needs to be a little careful, Asghar Khan, because Khuzaimah bin Tanveer is not one bowler who'll just keep on bringing the ball in. He's got the tendency to take it away as well.
Yeah, he's got all the tricks up his sleeve. Wonderful bowler, very thinking bowler. I think Saqib, he just needs to give himself that extra bit of time. Try to just be steady at the crease, not move too much. Give himself the best chance. He goes back again and misses that one. 2 overs gone, 7 for none.
Well, it's quite a decent start here by Karwan CC. Just the 7 runs is what TVSL they've managed to get. And quite surprisingly, Khalid Shah, unfortunately, and the 2 overs been bowled, he hasn't found strikes. So he's going to be for the first time on strike. And mind you, he really likes when the fast bowlers bring the ball in towards him. He's so destructive towards the mid-wicket areas.
Yeah, getting his first opportunity to face his first delivery in the finals. Oh, that one swung in, but the line was the problem from Zaid Ali. Did it brush something on the way through? No, it's 5 wides.
Well, that was prodigious movement coming in. It just hooped in to Khalid Shah. And not the best of starts in this over. Well, it should give him some encouragement, that movement which he's getting early on, but needs to fix his line as quickly as he can. You can't really afford to be leaking runs early, and that too in the form of 5 wides.
That was absolute bonus. And a sighter for Khalid Shah. I think the kind of movement he's getting, he's got to bowl that 5th stump channel. One swings back, he's in with a shout for a leg before or chance of going through the defenses. Once leave the left-hander, it can bring the slip into play. That was a good delivery. Straight away, Khalid Shah gets off the mark, looking to use his feet.
Yeah, that is the way he's been playing for a very long time now, Khalid Shah. More often than not, you will see him quite fittingly using his feet, comes down the track. That was a delivery. If he would have waited and let the ball come to him, he could have really just swiveled it away towards the mid-wicket or the long on. Rather, he came down the track and in the end yoked himself.
And that's the way he sometimes always looking to put pressure back on the bowlers by using his feet. Fuller and played away towards point, just opening the face there. And looking sharp in the field as well. Some terrific contest we are expecting, and a close one as well.
Yeah, that's what you expect when two top quality sides collide against each other in the all-important grand finale. Of course, we keep on mentioning that both the sides, they have been unbeaten. So they are playing for the all-important, that beautiful trophy which we just saw inside. They're playing for that prize, playing for some pride, playing for some glory in the middle. Lovely delivery. And this could be close, and good little single. Good coordination amongst these two.
Yeah, good running and rotating strike is going to be very, very important in a pressure game like this. Of course, whereas they're playing for the ultimate glory, it's not easy to stay unbeaten throughout the tournament. They played some high-class cricket. They played pressure games, especially the knockouts. You're going to play well in those stages. Then you reach the finals by first getting through the quarterfinals, then the semi-finals, then the final. I think at the same time, I feel both the teams, both the camps, they're looking pretty calm and relaxed, and they know what they are doing.
Yeah, quite certainly. No two doubts on that. Oh, that's a good delivery. It's Hoyt towards the mid-wicket, inside edge. Not where he intended to play, but he's going to take that any day.
Backing himself. But that was a good ball. That shaped back in, inside edge. Fortune favors the brave. He's just living on the edge here so far, Khalid Shah. It's all about finding a couple of out of the middle of the bat, and then it's a totally different ball game. But for now, I think Zahid Ali has just got the wood on him.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Zahid Ali shouldn't really mind the way Khalid Shah is approaching him. He's playing across the line, and that's where he can just adjust his length slightly back. That's where he might just get a chance to get an LBW, and the ball might come into equation. So it's a good little contest we're witnessing between these two. Slower delivery. Oh my word. That was agonizingly close to the leg stick. Zahid Ali is just having a polite inquiry to the umpire as to why was that given as wides.
I'm not quite sure. I was so close to the leg stump, and it spun the other way around, and it really foxed Rahul Chopra as well. Look at his expressions. He was going towards his right to just gather that one. At the end, he just overran a bit there.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, the umpire, he's given his verdict. End of story. Hamid Khan, he needs to get on with it. Zahid Ali, he's bowled a lovely delivery, but then again, these are very, very important, crucial runs. And maybe that's the reason Zahid Ali is just wanted to have a quick word to the umpire. The umpire thought otherwise, and he's given 5 more wides. So make that 10 wides in the third over. This is not the best of starts they would have desired, Karwan CC.
16 of the over already. Good delivery. Nice away on the onside. Make it 17. So that is exactly what we in shipping were looking for. A quick start. Wicketless so far. 24 for none. Just to ease the nerves in the dugout. They got a very, very strong batting lineup to come.
Yeah, absolutely, Asghar Khan. And also looking at the wicket, I think it's a very good wicket to bowl on. Babar Iqbal, he was pretty much pleased the moment he got to know that he's bowling first, because anyways he wanted to, after if he would have won the toss, he wanted to bowl first. So the ball is moving around, it is shaping away. It's just the line which hasn't been so precise at the moment. It's going to be a dot delivery to close out a very long over by Zahid Ali. It's 3 gone, 24 for no loss. They're off to a good start here, TVS Television Shipping, winning the toss, batting first. And Saqib Mahmood on the charge. It was a very long, lengthy over and also an expensive one where we saw 10 wides being bowled. So much is going to be dependent on Khuzaimah bin Tarbir because he's the man getting those early breakthroughs in the power play. Yeah, that's going to be another wide. So far, the extras is a major concern.
Extras, they're the highest scorer so far, leading by a long way. Khalid on 6, Saqib Mahmood on 8 of 15, 25 for none. I think it's a very good start, helped by those extras. Khuzaimah, can he get it on line? So far, this pitch for 3.1 overs, what we saw, is evidence of ball not really coming on. It's a good looking batting wicket, but on the slower side. Even in that last delivery, not really skidding on to play those shots square of the wicket.
Yeah, and this is something which I believe the bowlers, they have observed and realized very quickly and are adjusting their length accordingly. That's a short delivery, and is that going to be called as a wide? Not the best of glove work behind Rahul Chopra. He's not had the best of the tournaments with the gloves behind the stumps.
Having a tough time already. That man will be the key. Malik Nadeem. Such a phenomenal tournament he's had so far. And that is one reason we in Shipping are playing the finals, scoring runs at number 3.
Yeah, he seems to be pretty relaxed out there, raring to come in next maybe. Well, that was quite an unorthodox shot, and also that ball keeping slightly low, which is really taken Saqib Mahmood by surprise. He's absolutely perplexed and just having a word with Khalid Shah now.
Maybe this is the sort of wicket where 150 could be a good score, especially looking at the strength of both the sides as far as the bowling is concerned. Karwan, so that disappointed at this stage. I think they haven't got it right, but those extras, they're denting them. Otherwise, nothing much of the bat so far. Makes room once again, cramps him for room. Chance at the bowler's end, well, comfortably gets it, Saqib.
A couple of things. One, of course, Saqib Mahmood, we can see, is getting a little fidgety and agitated out there because the moment the ball starts swinging, that's where Saqib Mahmood is getting in those awkward positions, getting into a bit of a tangle out there. And also talking about the bowling perspective, Asghar Khan, I think the bowlers, if they can now slightly target it towards the middle and off stump and keep it onto the stumps with a disciplined line, we might just see the ball keeping low, and that's where the LBW might come into play.
That's a great point. You got to attack the stumps when the pitch is have that variable bounce. The odd one keeping low. You got to target the stumps bit like that. Khalid is away with a quick single. I think the bowlers, both the camps, now that Karwan is bowling, first that information from Zahid Ali to the rest of the bowlers will go out that this is a pitch which is just holding up a bit, it's keeping on the lower side. Let's bowl at the stumps, let's bowl those cutters.
Yeah, absolutely, Asghar Khan. As the night progresses, it's just going to get tougher and tougher. And talking about TVSL bowlers, they're one of the top quality bowling attack in this tournament. Short and just trying to create some room. And has he edged that? He has. That's a big blow. It's Saqib Mahmood. He's going early. He's edged that. And that's the first wicket going down. Not the best of starts. They lose their captain.
Backing away, just a toe end of the bat. And he was literally walking there. Didn't even bother to look at the umpire. 28 for 1 after 4. Twenty-eight for 1 after 4 overs. Last ball of the last over. They got the all important breakthrough. Saqib Mahmood caught behind of Osama bin Tanveer. Very good delivery. Attacking the stumps there. Well, Nadeem was looking for quick single, not there.
Well, this is good aggressive cricket now being shown by the men in blue, Karwan CC. They're right on the top. And at the moment, they are having an upper hand. It has been a dominant performance. And talking about Khalid Shah, I think now all responsibility will automatically shift on his shoulders. Mind you, hasn't played a lot of cricket in this season. Even in this tournament, he was a late entry and couldn't really get going. But today, it might just be his day. We know he's a big match player. He's an X factor, and so much is expected by this left-handed batter. Fuller delivery, just could not get underneath the ball. Quick single, shy the stumps. He's done well. Good running.
Yeah, running with the shot there. Direct hit was needed to make things interesting. That is going to be very, very important passage of play now that Nadeem has come at number 3. Karwan, I'm sure they'll done their homework against him. He's a wonderful player through the offside. If you bring the ball back from that 5th stump channel in Cramfield room, that's where he's little vulnerable, especially at the start of the innings. Once he gets settled, he's a class player to watch.
Short delivery, it's been pulled away. And they've got protection in the deep. It's Abdul Ghaffar down there. Yeah, and also if you talk about Mohammad Nadeem, what really makes him a special case that every time he comes on to bat, his team is in some kind of a bother. He comes in when his team is in trouble, and we have seen him more often than not. He ensures he rescues his team out of those tough situations, gets those important runs in important games. So really, he's such an asset to have in your side and adds a lot of value in your team.
Absolutely. Batting at number 3 is one of the most difficult positions to bat, because you have to calculate and assess the situation over by over. Lovely shot, but finds the fielder at square leg. Coming back to Nadeem, and he's done that to perfection. Batting at number 3, pacing the innings, laying the foundation, and then that strong middle order really comes to the party for Vision Shipping. Rizwan CP is another one who's been in terrific form. So a lot will depend on players who are in form in a big game like this.
Yeah, talking about Rizwan CP as Khan, he's a very strong contender to be the number 1 batter. He might just get the award for the best batter in this tournament because he's the highest run getter so far. So much is going to be dependent on him as well. He's going to come in at a middle order stage where you really need to just steady the ship and look to rotate strike, pick up those singles and doubles, and try to build the innings. Bowled him. That is a lovely delivery. It's a rip scotter. And he's bamboozled Nadeem. This is a huge wicket going down.
A very strange shot there. It was that change of pace, the dipping slow ball. But have a look at that. Where his head? I wonder what he was thinking. Not in line, and the stumps being knocked over. That's a big blow from Karwan. That's the end of Nadeem. 2 down for 31. Vision Shipping. $32 for 2. All of a sudden, Vision Shipping, they are in trouble, I would say, because one of their key players, Malik Nadeem, he's been knocked over by Zaid Ali. In comes Rizwan Sepi. 207 runs in 5 innings so far in this competition. And they will depend heavily on him. 5 overs done, 32 for 2. 32 for 2 after 5 overs. Ibrar Ahmed comes into the attack. He was phenomenal last night against 7 Districts. 4 for 17. A spell of real skill, especially at the death. Some of the Yorkers he's bowled. Just absolutely brilliant. He's got the pace. That was a pacey delivery, but ill directed down the leg side and starts off with the wide.
Well, it has been such a fine inclusion to be having Ibrar Ahmed in your squad. Not many bowlers here in the UAE bowl in the late 130s, in the early 140s. And Ibrar Ahmed, he can really generate some extra pace, especially with the new ball when the ball is hard. And on the other side, Khalid Shah, he's one of those batters. He loves pace on the bat. Lovely delivery. That's a very good ball. And Khalid somehow has done well to get his bat down on time, beg your pardon.
Almost threw him. That extra bit of pace. Look at that. Curving back in, and he was caught on the crease, inside edge. Just save him there. He's got to look to get forward here. Angle from around the wicket. He's so good. Ibrar, even bowling those Yorkers round the wicket to the right-handers, especially against the left-hander. He's got that wonderful angle going. He's shaping the ball, angling the ball back into Khalid Shah. He's got to be really switched on, get his feet moving. That is a quick delivery. Yorker, then a bouncer.
He's asking a few questions to Khalid Shah, and really can afford to bowl bouncers when you know that you've got some extra gas and extra pace. And what a brilliant leave by Khalid Shah. He's done well to get out of the way. So this is a good start, and I think it's a good move also by the captain Babar Iqbal, not holding Ibrar back, getting him as quickly as he can. A genuine wicket taker will look to target and hit the stumps. This is slashed away, not in full control. And good bit of fielding down there in the deep. Will restrict them to only a single.
Once again, he's hurried. Khalid Shah sliced away. Wide his third man. Good work in the deep. 33 for 2. They desperately need a partnership. Rizwan CP has been phenomenal in this tournament. Disappointed looking. Malik Nadeem just lost his wicket. Now that pressure is back on the VN shipping. Rizwan CP could be the man for them. He's got them out of trouble on few occasions in this tournament. Good captaincy from Babar Iqbal. I think he's just having a slip in, recognizing the moment, the importance of Rizwan CP at the crease, attacking him early on. That's excellent captaincy. Drives up Ashley. Pass point for 4.
Well, a shot with a lot of control. Rizwan CP just took him one ball to settle, and the next ball is absolutely middled it. Look at the balance and getting that front foot forward. Lovely flow of the bat. And he's found the gap to perfection. Brilliant stroke to get his first boundary and get off the mark.
That's what form does to your confidence. Very, very clear. One simple movement, transferring his weight into the shot. Good cricket all around, because Ibrar is also bowling an attacking length here, pitching the ball up and looking for that outside edge. Oh, this time he beats him and also beats Rahul Chopra behind the stumps. Is it Furqan Khalil there?
Well, Furqan Khalil, he needs to go 3 steps back, because Ibrar is throwing thunderbolts. He's bowling with a lot of heat at the moment. So this is where he can afford to go slightly back, and the ball just bursting through his hands. And another extra in the form of a bye now. So how many extras now have they been given? It's 14 extras out of the 38 they've scored. That's not good.
And we are only into 5.5 overs. That's a lot. Minus 14. There would have been 24 for 2. It makes a big difference. Last ball. Quick delivery. Pulled it in front of square. lot of territory to cover for that square leg fielder who does well. Couple of runs for Khalid Shah. Prare has bowled a pacey over. 6 gone, 40 for 2. Forty for 2 after 6 overs. It's going to be Abdul Ghaffar with the ball over the wicket. He's bowled well for Karwan in this competition. Starts off beautifully. Angled across. Because of his height, sometimes he gets that extra bit of bounce. Sometimes he just rolls those fingers down the seam, which leaves the right-hander. Very good delivery, but just a little too wide. And that's his game plan, is to go away from the right-handers. There's not much lateral swing for him, that swing back to the right-hander. Generally, he goes across them. He's got that field as well. Third man, backward point. Then there's sweeper cover on the offside, extra cover and mid-off. Cut away. Nice placement. This could be 4. Yes, Rizwan CP is the man once again for vision chipping. That was beautifully played. Have a look at the footwork. Picking up the length early and just delaying that cut short of fraction to find the placement. No chance for the man in the deep. Top shot from Rizwan CP. For the V shaping, they will hope that Rizwan CP once again plays one of those typical innings of him. They need a big knock from their experienced number 4. Again, cuts and cuts brilliantly. This time they got that protection in that area. 46 for 2. It's a decent start despite losing those wickets. They maintain a decent run rate so far. $46 for none. Can they make another breakthrough here? Karwan. They'll be hoping for a few more wickets here to make those inroads into that middle order. Straight away on the offside. Will just be a single. No, they're coming back for the second. Little lethargic effort there at third man. That has allowed them to come back for that second. Walked away on the onside in the air. And doesn't quite carry to the man in the deep. Half-hearted shot there from Khalid. Normally he really whacks them. Again, toe end of the bat. He's finding it hard on this surface to time the ball. He's such a free-flowing player when it comes to hitting the ball. Very good striker of the ball. This surface is not really suited to his style of batting, where the ball is just holding up a fraction. Outside edge and brilliantly taken by Furkan. Vian shipping 3 down. Once again, extra bounce there. No real feet in a brilliant take from Furkan Khalil. He's one of the finest glove men in the country. He hangs on to that one with utmost ease. 50 for 3. Vian shipping. $50 for 3 after 7 overs. Upish and safe enough. Runs are flowing here for his 1 CP. Genuine pace from Ibra. Third man was fraction wide. And that one just raced away at the rate of knots. Look at that. He's just looking to drive and have a look at that. That flew off the edge. That's what pace does. I think they need to get their third man a bit finer. Well, that's a very interesting field now for this 1 CP. They got mid-on and mid-off up in the ring. There's a fine third man. Then there is a squarish third man. Then a man in front of point on the boundary. That's a quite an unorthodox field. Let's see. He's bowling around the wicket. Full length. Played away straight to mid-on. He's bowling with great pace here. He's always a major threat, Ibra Ahmed. Can pick up wickets. He's got that ability to bowl that magical delivery. Get your breakthrough. Genuine pace. That's his strength. And a great Yorker as well. Steered away. Asif Khan does well. That fine third man. They're just angling it across the right-handers. 55 for 3.
Well, they are in a desperate need of a partnership, and so much is going to be dependent on Adeeb Usmani. And this is what they are playing for, the grand prize the trophy, the winning trophy. This is what these teams have been battling out for the last 2 weeks, have played their best cricket. They brought their A game out, and it has all come down to this, the grand finale.
Oh, absolutely. The ultimate glory. Oh, another one of those Yorkers curving away from the right-handers. Superb stuff here from Ibrar.
Well, it needs a lot of skill to execute these block hole deliveries consistently, and so far Ibrar, he is really bowling in a very good rhythm and also with a lot of pace at the moment. Ibrar Ahmed, one man who's been the highlight, I would say, in this tournament, and by far I think he has been the quickest bowler in this tournament.
Yeah, slightly slingy action. Bowling at high pace. Look at that. That's a top edge. And that is gone all the way. That's the indication of that extra pace there from Ibrar. He was trying to play that pull shot, got the big top edge and sailed over fine leg for 6.
This is exactly what we were discussing on regards to the pace which this man possesses, Ibrar Ahmed, and it's just sailed away for a maximum. Not the most elegant of strokes, but effective, getting 6 important runs. So it's turning out to be quite a handy over. 12 runs have been picked up. So how much is going to be a good target on this new surface? I have to ask you this question, Asghar Khan.
Yeah, looking at the track, I think 160 should be a good total. Why I say that? Because it's a new wicket. It's not on the quicker side. The ball is not really coming on. If you bowl in the right areas, it's just holding enough. And if you roll the fingers down the seam, there is purchase as well. 8 overs done. We'll talk more about it. 63 for 3.
Right then, it's going to be Awais Ali Shah, and I'm glad to see him back in the playing 11 in the all-important grand finale. Mind you, he missed out in the last game, semi-finals against 7 Districts. Yeah, I think coming back to the point, Asghar Khan, in regards to you said 160 is a good target on this wicket. I'm completely back you on that because, mind you, they've got 2 quality spinners in the lineup. Awais Ali Shah is introduced, and we might just see Haider Ali. And knowing that the wicket is on the slower side, the ball might just hold up and turn, and there will be some purchase.
And dry conditions as well. No sign of dew. 8 p.m. local time start. And I don't think so. The dew factor will come into play. So overall, we are expecting evenly matched conditions. But this is the phase of the game. I think 2 very good players. The Deep Usmani hasn't done much in this tournament, but this is the stage where in these kind of situations he thrives. He's an excellent player of spin, guiding that one away towards third man. Just about stopped near the ropes. 3 more runs. In fact, 2.
Well, that's a very smart little stroke coming in, Pradeep. He let the ball come to him and played it so late, intentionally guiding it towards third man, and good bit of work in the deep as well. It's turning out to be a handy over. Walked away nicely. This is good little phase we're witnessing Adeeb and Rizwan. So much is going to be dependent on him. Yes, we know that there is firepower in their batting lineup. But talking about these two, they're really technically correct proper cricketers. They will play cricket shots straight out of the coaching manual. Nicely done. Beautifully placed it. Playing with soft hand gets a single.
Excellent technique. Talking about that score on this surface, what would be competitive? 160 is one feel is par, and if you have wickets in hand, one good partnership, one good cameo, you can get to that 180 mark. It will be tough one, just going down the leg side. That off stump and middle stump was visible, angling down the leg side, says the umpire.
Yeah, that was an interesting delivery, but the ball holding its line and going straighter. Yeah, easy decision for the umpire. He's called it right. 9 gone, it's 70 for 3.
Seventy for 3. Afar has bowled beautifully so far. He's got that important wicket of Khalid Shah, getting that extra bounce. That's his strength. Cut away and cut away in style. Brilliant effort, but that one raced past that fielder for 4.
Well, that was absolutely middled by Rizwan CP. Just marginally short. And he's such a strong cutter of the ball in full control. And that's gone towards the boundary, bisecting it between the two fielders. It's a good effort in the deep by Hamid Khan, but he could not stop that from going through a boundary. So this is a great start to the over. And as a bowler, it's not one of the best feelings to really start off the over with a boundary. Shot once again, it's been cut away, but this time the third man fielder will come into play and will be only a single.
He's played a couple of glorious cut shots against Afar. Even in his first over, creamed him past point. Relaxed looking dugout. They are in control here. But I would say it's evenly poised at the moment. 75 is a good effort, going around 8 runs per over. They got 7 wickets in hand. It should be absolutely wonderful contest here. 2 good players in the middle. We in shipping, they need this partnership to progress further, to lay that platform for the lower order players to come in and have that free license to go big, perhaps in the last 5 overs.
Yeah, they just need to stay at least till the 13th, 14th over, and then you can see the powerhouse. They're all padded up. Nasif Faraz, you've got the likes of Safir Tariq, and then Shahbaz Ali, Uzair Khan can strike a few. So plenty of power hitters are waiting in the dugout to come in next. But they need to stitch up a partnership, these two. Short delivery, it's been pulled away. And pulled away with a lot of authority. It's one bounce into the fence. It's turning out to be quite a handy over for TVSL.
Just getting carried away with the length here. That's the second time in this over he's been on the shorter side. One through the offside, one through the leg side. Rizwan CP is the man once again. Without really noticing He's moved on to 34 of 17 effortless runs.
It's turning out to be such a valuable knock yet again by Rizwan CP. And I think now TVSL will believe they're right on course. 80. That's a very good score. We're still in the 10th over. So we were just talking about that 160, but I doubt if they're going to try to get 160. They will be targeting 180. And looking at the current scenario, I think that is pretty much achievable.
What 160 is par, as we spoke about it. They get to 180. That extra cushion of those 20 runs will be a lot on this surface. Smiling faces, Omar Ashad as ever, behind the scenes. Absolute character he is. He's even making Nadeem laugh.
I think he doesn't care if his team wins or loses. He's always smiling, Omar Arshad. He's such a jolly character. There you go. He's making everybody laugh there in the middle. Such a wonderful personality sitting there in the middle, looking as smart as ever. Last delivery. Nicely played, showing the full face of the bat. Good little single, direct hit, and is that out? Yes, the umpire has raised his finger, and this is a huge moment in the game. It's Adib Usmani who's been run out.
And it's Khuzaima bin Tanveer. Athletic. Against the runner play, pushing for that quick single. There was a little bit of hesitation. Have a look at the athleticism of Khuzaima. Bullseye. Those kind of moments in a game like this makes a huge difference. And out of nowhere, he's got the prize scalp of Adib Usmani. He ran out when he was looking good. That's a big, big wicket. Top class fielding from Khuzaima. 4 down for 81.
Well, losing at a wicket at a very unopportune time, just when a partnership was building and growing in confidence. Khuzaima bin Tanveer hitting the bullseye and running Adib Usmani out. That's a huge wicket. Adib Usmani was looking so confident in the middle, but in the end has to depart. Tossed up, nicely bowled, and equally well played.
Big wicket there because that middle order will be tested now. Nasser Faraz, not much throughout this tournament in front of his name as far as runs are concerned. This is a great opportunity for him to rise to the occasion because they need a partnership, and Rizwan is playing so well. Someone just needs to hang in alongside him.
Yeah, absolutely. This is where you can really make a name for yourself. Nasir Faraz, he's been short of runs, short of confidence, and the captain showing a lot of faith in him, including him in the playing 11. And he has come at a time where there's plenty of overs to bat. So he's got that privilege to really get his eye in the middle, apply himself, and just see off 5 to 6 deliveries, knock it around, get a good feel of the bat, and then go about with the business.
Oh, absolutely. He's got a lot of time still on his hands. All he needs to be just smart enough, rotate the strike, and with deliveries like that will help him straying onto the pads and coming back for the second. Not a great delivery there from Shah.
Yeah, considering the field setup he's got at the moment, the margin of error becomes so minimal. He can't really bowl towards the leg side. He does not have fine leg in position. There's a huge real estate there, And they've got a deep square, a deep wicket, but there's no fine leg. This is skied up in the air. How far has this gone? Not far enough. Zohaib takes an excellent catch and Rizwan CP can't believe his luck.
Oh, I think it was Nasir Faraz who's made a real error in judgment. Poor shot from Nasir Faraz. I would have to say that because he was promoted up the order. Instead of Safir Tariq, was sent in to do a job and he's just let his side down. He exit early. They sink further in trouble. 5 down for 82. $85 for 5. All of a sudden they've lost 2 quick wickets. One brings 2 run out, then poor shot from Nasir Faraz. In comes Safir Tariq. Worked away on the onside. Gets off the mark. 11 done. 86 for 5.
Well, things are not looking so bright at the moment for TVSL. Half the side is back to the dugout. And now over to Safir Tariq and Rizwan CP. Well, looking at the scenario, I don't think Rizwan will be putting the accelerator on the pedal. He will be looking to keep on rotating strike, look for the singles, try to take this innings as deep as they can. On the other end, what's going to be interesting to see how Safir Tariq, he's going to be going with his business because he really likes to play those big shots. And at the moment, that's not the demand of the current situation.
They desperately need a partnership here. And Safir Tariq, with his experience, he'll be looking to provide that stability alongside Rizwan CP, who's really looking in control. 37 of 20. He's hardly put a foot wrong ever since he came to the crease. 246 runs so far in this tournament for Rizwan CP. By far the highest.
Yeah, he's batted beautifully. He's played with a very big heart, fearless and courageous approach. And once again in the all-important final, he's got off to a very good start. And he's inching closer to get another valuable 50. And now once again, they need to stitch up a partnership. Safir Tariq, relatively new at the crease. Khalid Shah on the left. He missed out today. He's not having a great season this year. A quality batter. And so much was expected on his shoulder. And also on the extreme right, Nadeem going early. A man who's been consistently getting runs for his team. Just did not deliver on the big night.
That is quite unfortunate for Rian Shipping, but the other informed batter, Rizwan CP, is still doing the business. They'll be hoping that he bats right through and Safir Tara can stitch up a partnership and have that play platform to go big in the last 4 or 5 overs with Uzair Khan, Shahnawaz Khan, Shabaz Ali. Still plenty of batting to come. But this phase of the game, I think they just need to be a little bit more smart and just work the ball into the gaps.
Short delivery, it's been pulled away, but there's protection. Singles, I don't really think is going to really harm Karwan CC. Yeah, it's a tricky situation for Rizwan CP. He is absolutely middling the ball to perfection, but looking at the current scenario of the game, it's not really allowing him to play freely now because he knows that half of his side is backed into the Hajj and so much is now dependent on his shoulders. He cannot play freely. He'll have to just stay in the middle. And the other end, maybe Safir Tariq after 3 to 4 overs can look to play those big shots. Glorious looking throw. That is screamed away towards the boundary. It's a fine shot.
Can't afford to give him width. He's so strong in that area. Off the front foot, off the back foot. He finishes off that over with the boundary. Glorious square drive from CP. 95 for 5 after 12.
Always to continue. Beautifully bowled. And this is what happens when you allow the bowlers to settle in the middle. They will find their lines. And that's what we're seeing now in this innings. Awais Ali Shah is so persistently bowling on that off stump and the middle stump. Is not allowing the batters to free their arms. Worked away nicely for a single. It's going to be interesting to see what's the approach going to be of Safir Tariq against the spinners.
He's a wonderful striker of the ball, especially through mid-dawn and mid-wicket. A big slog sweep he has, but I'm not sure this is the stage to really go for it as yet. Just needs to be a little smarter. Oh, throw was a wayward one. Rizwan CP is quick between the wickets. He was looking for that single, not there. That would have been curtains. A little bit of miscommunication can really cost you big time.
Yeah, talking about Haider Ali, he's been rested today. And Awais Ali Shah gets a go. I think that's a good move because Awais Ali Shah, mind you, can bat as well. So that's going to strengthen their batting lineup and it's going to add a lot of depth to their batting. And dealing in singles at the moment. This is where Karwan CC should look to really go a bit more aggressive. Maybe get a fast bowler, maybe get Khuzaima, give him one more over to disengage this partnership. If you can get either of these two batters, that's where you will run into Shabaz Ali and Uzair Khan, who are bowling all-rounders, not batting all-rounders. So maybe Babar Iqbal can opt to go with his premier bowlers.
That's a great point, Wesley. You must look to attack in situation like this. Five down, another wicket. And you don't want those all-rounders coming in with too many overs remaining and having to pace the innings rather than have that platform to go big from the word go. It will be interesting battle. 13 overs done, 100 for 5.
Well, this is a very smart move. It just looks like is it going to be Zahid? No, they're sticking around with Abdul Ghaffar. Just for a moment, I thought they are going with Zahid Ali. I have to wait and see. I think it's going to be Abdul Ghaffar to continue. He's been slightly expensive. He's going 10 runs per over. The captain is giving him another go, and I think it's the right time to give him this last over because you know that the batters really aren't going after you. So maybe if we can get maybe 7-8 runs, that should be fine.
Yeah, they have options as well. Osama has got two. Ibrar will bowl, I think, the 18th and the 20th over. So they have options. Safir so far has just looked neat. Didn't try to play any big shots as yet. 101 for 5. Skipper still pretty much relaxed, having a smile, and that is important in a big game like this. You've got to stay calm and collective. Interesting field on the offside. Wideish third man and deep point. Cover and mid-off in the ring on the offside. There is a fly slip as well. So the idea is to go across Rizwan CP. But he's quite magnificent in that area. Through backward point, throughout his innings. Onto the legs, worked away on the onside. Was looking for that second, not there.
Well, the question will be asked that when is the time they will be looking to shift gears, these two in the center. Safir Tariq, he's already played 9 deliveries. I think that's more than enough to get your eye in the middle. And against the batting lineup of Karwan CC, I think they should be eyeing somewhere around 175, 180, bare minimum. We know how destructive those two openers are, Hamid Khan, and you will see the lights of Zohaib Khan. I guess he might be just getting his original position back. Cut away. Oh, he's put it down. It's Hamid Khan. He's absolutely distraught with himself. Straight in and straight out.
Wonderful delivery, angled across. Hamid Khan was in business. That should have been taken. He's a brilliant fielder. He's taken some fine catches throughout the tournament, but not to be on that occasion. And that's a big let-off for Safir.
That's one thing you can't really afford to do, dropping easy chances, and that too in the grand finale. You can't afford to be dropping Safir Tariq. He was batting on 8 when he was put down by Hamid Khan. Punched away nicely. This is good batting here by Rizwan CP. Very smart in his approach. And on the other end, Safir Tariq, he should be taking a sigh of relief, getting in early life. And this is where now he should really take full opportunity and cash onto the advantage.
Yeah, he'll be looking to shift gears pretty soon, especially against the West Ali Shah, who's a fine bowler, but I think his real strength is to take on the spinners. And he'll give himself that chance. He's gone big. Man in the deep. Takes it. So that drop catch didn't cost them any. That's a big breakthrough here. Safir Tariq has made a serious error in judgment here.
Well, Abdul Ghaffar does the trick here for his side. Getting one more over. And that's a very good clean take in the deep. It's Taimur Ali down there. And a big wicket going down at a crucial juncture. Just when Safir Tariq looked to shift gears, he's found the fielder. It's not looking too bright now for TVSL. They lose their 6th. It's 104 for 6. Shahbaz Ali is the new man, and he's come out in a situation where his team desperately needs his services. We know how handy a bowler he is, but mind you, he's no muck with the bat. He's got the knack of striking big. Last delivery, beautifully bowled, and Shahbaz takes a quick single, and it's going to be an overthrow. That's not so good fielding in the deep, and they get two. So good over by Abdul Ghaffar. Comes to the end. It's 106 for 6 after 14. Ibrahim Ahmed, he's been reintroduced from the pavilion end, and this is the wicket they are desperately after. Rizwan CP. That's a good delivery, angling across, coming around the wicket, and Rizwan CP getting all ends beaten up.
Terrific delivery again. That trademark round the wicket angle. Something he's really made a name for himself in this tournament. Normally we don't see such kind of tactics, right arm round the wicket, but it has really worked for him, causing different sort of challenge to the batters. Nervous little poke from Rizwan, offside off stump. This one has been clipped away over the head, and it's running down to fine leg. It brings up a magnificent half century from this stylish right-hander Rizwan CP.
Oh, once again, it's Rizwan CP. He has risen to the occasion on a big stage in the all-important grand finale. He's flicked it away nicely to get his 50 in style. What a phenomenal talent, a class act. And he has really put his team into a better position. He's the only one now who I think TVSL would having high hopes. His presence, and I think he really needs to stay at least in the 18th over.
Oh, absolutely. He's got to bat right through till the end. Stylish straight drive, straight to mid-off. Khuzaima, oh, that would have been another wicket, I reckon. What you reckon, Awais? He was in trouble there.
Well, Asghar Khan, by the naked eye, it looked like he was in a spot of bother. This would have been a huge moment in the game. Very, very interesting replay. Ibrahim Ahmed charging in once again. Coming around the wicket, trying to create an angle. I think Shahbaz Ali, his job should be to just see off the over of Ibrahim or try to bring Rizwan CP on strike. And that was the run-out opportunity straight to Khuzaima, not the man you would want to take a single. He was a goner. This would have been a huge wicket going down.
He's already got that wicket of Adib Usmani through sheer brilliance, athleticism. Not easy being a fast bowler, bowling those spells and standing at mid-off and being really switched on, get those angles right. He's a special cricketer. Worked away on the offside, gets it past extra cover, long chase for the man in the deep. They pick up 3.
Yeah, that's all he has to do. Shahbaz Ali should not try to be the hero of the moment, as it's such a vital stage of this game. We're going into the last 5 overs, and I think this will really decide the fate of Team TVSL. How much can they get? 160, as you kept on saying, Asghar Khan, is below par. And 170, 180, we're asking another 60 odd runs. Those are a lot of runs, and mind you, there's still Khuzaima bin Tanveer. He has 2 overs. Zahid Ali's got one, and Ibrar, he's got another one after this one. That's going to be a wide. He's trying to bowl a similar delivery where he knocked the stumps of Farhan Khan yesterday.
Yeah, just you have to make sure as a batter you don't shuffle too far across. Was comfortably missing leg stump. Yeah, they would like another, I would say, 55 runs. That will get them to 170. It should be a good score on this track, but they're going to have to play well. Still plenty of class as far as the bowling is concerned. This man is there. He's been all class. Rizwan CP scampers through for another quick single. 15 done. 116 for 6. There you go, the man of the moment, the most impactful cricketer, Khuzaima bin Tanveer, gets back into the attack and he'll be looking to make further inroads. Quick Yorker. And CP gets through for a quick single. This is a very important spell because he can cause plenty of damage.
Well, a very, very familiar face on the extreme left, Mr. Asif from our production crew. He's done a magnificent job throughout. And looking as sharp as ever. After a good little clean shave he's done. Yeah, he's such a jolly character. He's a very humble personality. Punched away down. And singles is not really going to be a concern for Karwan CC. I think it's a brilliant move by the captain Babar Iqbal. Bringing Khuzaima bin Tanveer, not holding him back, thinking, right, I'm going to bring you at the 18th and the 20th over. Go for the kill now. You've already put your opponent 6 down. If you can knock Rizwan CP out, you're going to really break the backbone of their batting lineup.
If they get Rizwan CP, then surely under 150 they can contain them. Change of pace. I like this approach from Rizwan CP. He's an experienced cricketer. He knows the importance of his wicket. That's why he is not throwing it away here. He's just working it into the gap. I think that should be his role from one end, and he's got to take this innings a little deep. And Shahbaz Ali, after an over or so, I think he's the one who can take few chances.
Absolutely spot on. It's just turning out to be a very mature knock by Rizwan CP. Knows the value of his wicket. That's why he's not playing a few shots, but Shahbaz plays one. Is this a chance? And put down. And who is it? It's Asif Khan Lala. And this should have been taken.
Quick delivery. Once again, it's not easy to take on Khuzaima. That short ball, top edge. It was just in the air above his shoulder. Those are at the time can be tricky going backwards, but not the best of efforts.
Yeah, it wasn't all that easy a chance, but then the way he turned back, it just shows that he was never in control to take that catch. Also just not getting his eyes onto the ball till the end. This is high in the air. Another chance. Easy catch in the deep. It's another wicket going down, and now it's the hard hitter Shahbaz. It's a short stay for him.
Great captaincy, great fast bowling. That's what happens when you have someone like Osama. Brilliant delivery, good catching. That's the end of Shabaz Ali. Bounced out by extra pace. 7 down for 121. Vision Shipping struggling now.
Osama steaming in once again. It's the last delivery as he heads that. Oh, the hint of deviation. For a moment, I thought he's that, but that's an excellent over by Osama bin Tanveer and great leadership by Babar Iqbal. 121 for 7 after 16. Zahid Ali to be bowling his last over. And now all eyes on Rizwan CP. This is quick. Oh, good running. But not the best of throws. And Zahid Ali, you can see he's not very pleased with the effort in the deep.
Yeah, good throw would have made things a lot more interesting, but Swan CP wants to keep strike now. Yes, Chanwaz can bat, but this is an absolute pressure situation. Coming in at number 9. Still, they got few batters who can play those big shots. Uzair Khan is one of them. He's been just held back, and having Shanwaz in the middle, who's technically a bit more solid. But Vision Shipping, they just lost their way here. 7 down for 124. That 160 even now looks a little difficult.
Yeah, absolutely, Asghar Khan. I think things were never in control for TVSL Vision Shipping, and the problem was that every time there was a partnership being formed and stitched, they just kept on losing wickets at regular intervals. This has been clubbed away, and that's gone for a maximum and a much-needed one, and it's just come out of nowhere.
I think he wasn't expecting this sort of approach from Shanwaz. He's a useful lower-order hitter, bowling an off-cutter in his slot. I think Zahid Ali even was surprised. He was not expecting him to play that shot. Wonderful shot.
Well, these are very, very important runs. Shahnawaz, he's been included in the all-important final, and on the second delivery, he smashed Zahid Ali, picking up that variation. Short delivery, trying to work it away to his third man. Pete, and it all ends up.
He has a role to play later on with the ball as well. Shanwaz, right arm off spinner. I think he's been picked ahead of Daniel Liaquat. A bit of surprise with his performance yesterday. With the ball, he's been exemplary, and he was phenomenal in the latter part of that innings against Abu Dhabi Smashers with the bat. Let's see if it works for the VN Shipping.
We're talking about Shahnawaz. He's going to play such a crucial role from this stage because you can't really depend on Rizwan so much. He's done a lot for your side in the past games as well. And even in the all-important grand finale, look at what he's done. 57 and 34, where all the other batters, they've struggled. And just at this latter part of this innings, he needs some support from the other end. So Shahnawaz needs to act quickly. That's been pulled away and will be only a single, which will mean Rizwan will be retaining strike in the next over. It's a good little over coming in for TVSL. 17 gone, 132 for 7. This is a very interesting move. Vaisali Shah, he's been given the 18th over just when you would want these two men to start playing those big shots. They've opted to bring a spinner. Let's see if this decision goes in their favor. And of course, Shahnawaz, he's decided to cut loose already.
I think Babar Iqbal wants to get over and done with the left arm spinner. He's got 1 over remaining for Ibrar, 1 over from Uzama. They'll bowl the 19th and 20th. This over is so crucial because Rizwan CP is a wonderful player of spin. Can they get at him and get a big over?
Well, they have 3 more wickets in their hands. And we know Uzair Khan, he can bat as well. A left-handed batter who really can strike and pack a punch. This is where I think Shahnawaz should now try to play those big shots. He should look to hit those big boundaries and maximums. He tries to do so, but no timing. It will be only a single.
That's why I was a bit surprised not to see Uzair Khan out there in the middle instead of Shahnawaz, because they missed a trick. They know that you got to have that calculation. Ovais has got 1 over remaining.
And also Ovais being a left-arm bowler who's going to bring the ball in towards the left-handed batter. That was very strange. Rightfully pointed out there, Asghar Khan. That's going to be a wide. Each and every run is going to be so vital. I think now they should be looking to reach at least 160. That's a realistic target that they should be having in their mind. It's the all-important grand finale, and we've seen 160s, 165s becomes a problem in the finals.
Nicely played. A little fumble, but just a single. Yeah, looking at that on that track, I had a feeling that 160 is par, can be defended. Why I say that? Because both sides have quality bowlers and plenty of quality there. Rohit, Bangash, Shabaz Ali, Uzair. This has gone high. A cotton ball chance and taken easily. So they sink further here. That's the end of Shahnawaz trying to take on the left arm spinner. And Babar Iqbal has been brilliant with his tactics.
And beautifully bowled, just keeping it away from the range of Shahnawaz, and was trying to drag it from far away. And a good little take by Vaisali Shah. So every time we see a batter gets a start, he perishes. The 8th wicket has now fallen, and it's not looking too good for TVSL. It's 138 for 8.
138 for 8. In comes the left-hander. Wonderful striker of the ball, Uzair Khan. He's got that opportunity. Free up his arms here. Straight away, getting into the act. That's why I wanted him a bit earlier. Last ball of the over, he smashed it for 6.
You called it right, and it just took him one delivery to smash this out of the park in the arc, and he goes big, long. It's a majestic hit, a humongous shot coming in. And where was he hiding? 6 important runs added. Rizwan, he was very happy when he saw that shot. 144 for 8 after 18. So we're going into the last 2 overs, and no surprises, it's going to be Khuzaima bin Tanveer to be bowling the all-important penultimate over. I don't really think he's going to look to go to contain. He will try to wrap up the innings. And he's got an excellent block hole delivery. Those Yorkers which he's lately mastered. So important over coming up. Swing and a miss, playing it slightly away from his body.
Yeah, just backing away, deep into the crease. Once again, it's amazing when you have that extra pace. No matter what level you're playing, you have that extra pace. It's a different ball game. All of a sudden, batters, they become a little tentative. That's where it's a great luxury to have as a captain. A real strike bowler, express pace. It's one CP. Again, looking to give himself room and gets beaten. I think he just needs to time the ball rather than look to play really extravagantly. Such pace, you just need placement.
Yeah, maybe the scoreboard pressure, Rizwan, maybe just it's going in his back of the mind that this score is not enough. He knows the batting depth which Karwan CC possess. So he's just trying to hit every ball which is coming in onto his way. Once again, swinging a miss, playing across the line. So yeah, you've got that right. Asghar Khan is just trying to hit that a little too hard and not trying to time it.
Not his natural game. He's a beautiful timer of the ball. Yes, you're going into the last 2 overs. All you need to play those cricketing shots, which is played so well up till this point. 3 dots at this stage is not really working in favor of the VN shipping. 144 for 8. Khuzaima, look at those figures. 2 for 12, 3.3 overs. He's been exceptional once again. Slow delivery. He really foxed him. And gets through for a single. Gets Uzair on strike. Just faced one delivery against Ovais Ali Shah and smashed him. 6 over long on to get off the mark. But this is going to be a different sort of challenge for Uzair. Facing genuine pace. He's a capable hitter of the ball. Where are his boundary options? Mid-off is up in the ring. Third man, short third man. Backward point. And there's a sweeper cover on the offside. Fine leg goes back. Will it be a change up? Slow ball.
Interesting ball coming up. It's turned out to be quite a tidy over. Khuzaima to Uzair. Oh, that just hurried on to Uzair. And is that called a no ball? It seems like yes, it is. Khuzaima, he's overstepped. And more good news that it's going to be Rizwan CP to taking the free hit.
Yes, striving for that extra bit of pace. Look at the line and the direction. That was quick. well directed into the body of Uzair, and clearly he was late on it. Not easy to come in, load down the order, and look to take on someone like Hosama bin Tanveer. It's up to Rizwan CP. What are his options? The short third in the ring, short fine in the ring. Can he play that little ramp around the corner? He pulls, but he beaten for pace again. Just a single, so no real damage of that free hit.
Well, this man has made such a huge difference in this tournament, Hosama bin Tanveer. He's been so economical, picks up wickets at the right time, and also with the new ball, gives you great starts, but also a death ball specialist. Time and time again, he's been proving his worth and skill set. And yet again, he has risen to the occasion. Look at those figures. 16 is all he's given. Just one more delivery and 2 important wickets picked up early of Saqib Mahmood. This is hit hard. Oh my word! That is brilliantly done. He's definitely saved a few runs for his team.
That man Amir Khan could do nothing wrong. Early on he dropped a catch, but he's phenomenal throughout the tournament. Have a look at the effort. Had he gone past him, that was 4 written all over it. Great athleticism, great fielding.
Yeah, acrobatic stuff there in the middle. Coming around the wicket now. Picked up the slower delivery. And he's gone for a maximum. These are very, very valuable runs. And look at that. Hosama bin Tanveer is absolutely gutted with himself.
He was really bowling beautifully until this. This is the real loose delivery in his entire spell. And our cameraman was in spot of bother as well. Good strike to finish the 19. 156 for 8.
So we're going into the last over of this first innings. TVSL, how many more can they get? There's still a possibility to get that 170, which means they need 14 more runs. And on this track, I think that'll be a very good target considering the bowling lineup which team TVSL possess. The likes of Shahbaz, Rohit, Nadeem, Saqib. This is skied up in the air. And that is gone over the fence for a maximum. Majestic shot.
What a cricketer. What a shot. That's a short arm jab. And the pace of Ibrar does the trick here. I think it's time for him. He's got that tactic wrong on that occasion. Why I say that? Because he's bowling that round the wicket angle to the right-handers, going across them. For Rosaire, it's coming back into him. Easy swing. He's got to go over the wicket and angle it across. This one has been smashed again. These are absolute vital runs here, and Ibrar for once is getting it wrong.
Well, this is an onslaught coming in from Uzair Khan. He's come down at number 10 position and he's raced on to 18 in just 5 deliveries. He's really turning the game to its head. These are so important runs. And Rizwan CP, well, he was absolutely delighted after the stroke which he's played. Uzair Khan, he will be in action soon with the ball, but so far he's doing a fantastic job with the bat. Yeah, you make a good point, Asghar Khan. I think he needs to really switch ends. He needs to come over the wicket and then try to create an angle rather. He's bringing the ball in towards Uzair and he really likes that. Drives it towards mid-off, will be a single. So now that 170 is surely on the cards, even more than 170 now.
They'll be very, very happy, the VN shipping. That late flurry from Uzair is often the case. Someone comes, low down the order. Modern day cricket is about those all-rounders. 19 of 6. He's just provided that flurry. It's a difference between a score of 150 and 170. Can be huge in a game like this on a pitch which has that variable bounce. It's not the easiest kind of surface.
Yeah, this is what we were just constantly discussing when the game started. We thought 160 is a good total, it's below par. They have surpassed 160 and they're on the verge of scoring something big now. Oh, nicely disguised, beautifully bowled, and they've missed the run out on both the ends.
Tough take for Rahul Chopra, who hasn't had best of the days behind the stumps. This angle is certainly working to the right-hander. That's where he missed the trick. Going round the wicket to Uzair. Well, that's an opportunity missed. And he gets back on strike. At the moment, Uzair is a bigger threat to Karwan than Rizwan CP because of his ability to hit the long ball. Look at that for a shot. This is in the air. It's going all the way. Not quite. It's a brilliant take. Incredible effort. We'll have to wait whether he was in contact with the ropes. The umpire has signaled 6.
Oh my word, have a look at this shot. Beautifully picked up. He got a lot of elevation, and for a moment we thought that the fielder is in there, but then that's a good catch, but he's tripped over and it's 6 more runs. What a magnificent knock we're witnessing. It's a cameo for Uzair Khan and a late flurry coming in.
Once again, Ibrar costly. I think it's a tactical error bowling round the wicket, and that has cost him 6-4-6. Make it another boundary. Outstanding innings from Uzair Khan. That has gone for 6 over extra cover. This is absolutely astonishing power hitting from this all-rounder.
Well, how do you emphasize more on this shot? This is unbelievable stuff. That is screamed over the fence for a maximum to close out the innings. 180. That is a very, very good score they've put on in the all-important grand finale. And considering the bowlers they have in the lineup, I don't really think they're going to make life easy for the batters of Karwan CC.
It's a champion cricketer. That champion knock from Uzair Khan. 31 of just 8 deliveries. Rizwan CP 70 of 45. Nothing much to really talk about. But I think they got 20 more than what is par on this surface. It's going to be a stiff run chase. With the pitch playing few tricks, the momentum is certainly with the vision shaping. Karwan bowling. Zaid Ali 1-4. 34-2 for Ghuzama was exemplary. And Ghaffar also doing a good job picking up 2 for 36. Wasil Shah 2 for 29. And Ibrar having an off day. None for 54 of his 4. Karwan Cricket Club, they need 181 to win this final at just over 9 runs per over. We will dive into a short break and back with the run chase. Welcome back to our viewers around the world. One of the most entertaining days of cricket here at Tolerance Oval here in Abu Dhabi. UPro Ramadan Rumble. It's the grand final. Two unbeaten teams going head to head, where the Wind Shipping winning the toss and electing to bat first. 180 for 8 after 20 overs. They never looked like getting to 180, but an absolute blinder of a knock from Uzair Khan saw them get to 180. That late flurry, quick fire 30 odd with the bat. Rizwan CP was solid with his 70, not out. Karwan Cricket Club. The two openers are out there, Zohaib Khan and Hamid Khan. Hamid Khan has been in great form throughout the competition. Can he do it again here? On a pitch which looks not quite the true surface one expect, but it's a fast outfield. There's a little bit of variable bounce. So all to play for. Play, says the umpire. It's Saqib Mahmood, who just had a false start there. Slip. And he's got deep gully, deep point, cover and mid-off on the offside. Long on and deep mid-wicket on the fence for the left-hander. There's a short mid-wicket and short fine leg as well. Lovely delivery, swinging back down the line, and Zohaib plays it with the full face off the bat, gets off the mark. I think they will look to go hard in the first power play, especially that man, Hamid Khan. That's his natural game. Full toss, and he starts off the grand final in grand fashion. 6 of the first delivery. Looking for that full delivery, trying to swing it away. Turns out to be a juicy full toss, and Hamid Khan has really latched onto that one. That was a bit of a free hit for him. He's such a good striker of the ball, Hamid Khan. He goes bang, 6 over square leg for a great start. Struck nicely through the offside. Wide of mid-off. Another boundary. So 10 of 2 for Hamid. He started off where he left in the last game. Another very good cricketing shot there from Hamid. He doesn't move his feet much, but he's got a great hand-eye coordination. And he relies on that base. Good balance at the crease. Always clears his front leg. That's the way he plays. This time, use of the feet and inside edge. And he just misses out on that one, but they are already up to a flyer. Hamid 11 of 3, 12 for none. Saqib under a bit of a pressure here, but he's got the knack of picking up wickets with the new ball.
Well, TVSL Shipping, they'll need to pick up early wickets, especially the likes of Hamid Khan. We know he can take the game away from you very, very quickly. And so far, he's off to a magnificent start.
Nicely punched off the back foot through the offside. A dot ball there. That's the line he needs to bowl there. So good, Saqib. He's a real wicket taker, but at the same time, a player like Hamid Khan will target him. And he's already targeted him. 6 and a 4. He's just looking in ominous form here. They need wickets up front. Nice drive and pass mid-off. That's not great fielding. It's Khalid Shah there, and it just burst through his hands for 4.
Well, this is the start they would have desired for Karwan CC on the very first over. 16 runs have been looted. Look at that lovely drive, full face of the bat, and it's busted through the hands of Khalid Shah. So what a start here for Karwan. 16 on the board already after 1.
$16 for none after 1. They're off to a great start in this run chase. It's going to be Mohammad Rohit Bangash with that extra pace. His spell is going to be key. Dragged away on the leg side. Big inside half of the bat. Amit Khan is in the mood here.
This is not looking too good at the moment. Rohit on the very first ball. It's not the best of shots inside edge. Lucky escape. But you need such kind of luck on these big games. And Amit Khan gets luck in his favor. Gets a streaky boundary. But this is ominous signs for Karwan CC. Getting off to a flyer. 20 already on the board. Required run rate is just 9 runs per over. But shouldn't be a problem. I think they need early wickets. That's the way to really put the brakes on the acceleration of the runs.
Yeah, and especially they need to remove Hamid Khan, who's unorthodox. What a shot! What a shot is that one? A ball of full length, and he's absolutely bludgeoned it back past the bowler for 4.
Yeah, an absolute classic case of really not overhitting, just a sublime touch, just a simple push. And the outfield, as you know, is lighting quick here in Abu Dhabi. So back-to-back boundaries, and their main stream bowler, Mohammad Rohit Bangash, is straight away being put under the pump.
I think they're getting it slightly wrong. They're bowling fuller length as if they're bowling to someone who plays in a conventional manner. Change of pace is the way to go. Another outside edge this time. Khalid Shah does well. I think they really need to take the pace off here.
Well, there you go. That's Matt Boucher. He's the CEO of Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub. Good to see him here in the all-important grand finale. I'm sure he's enjoying this lovely game of cricket. Alongside him, of course, Babar Iqbal having a good little chat. And of course, on the extreme left is Amit Pasela. 3 very important members in one screen.
Oh, absolutely. Great atmosphere for cricket. And these men, they have done a great job behind the scenes promoting the game in this part of the world. Square of the wicket this time. Zohaib joins the party, and that's 6. What a great shot.
And these two men seems to be unstoppable. And Zohaib Khan must be saying, this is my original position. Why did you send me in the middle order in the last game? He's a genuine opener. And he's back in his own position. And back in form is Zohaib in the all-important grand finale.
That's an outstanding shot. Wasn't a bad delivery in terms of length. It was hit on the up. There you go there. Perhaps discussing the weather. Weather has been so kind and pleasant. Nice breeze blowing across. Nice, pleasant evening for a game of cricket. UPro Ramadan Rumble final. Clearly the two best sides deservingly playing the final here at the Tolerance over here in Abu Dhabi. That ball has disappeared a long way back over that deep point, and it has gone into that football ground. They're still trying to rescue the ball. $31 for none. 15 of the first 4 deliveries of Rohit. They're clearly under pressure here. Very good delivery. This time he got the length right. A little tentative prod there from Zohaib. That's the length to bowl to him.
Yeah, it's a much better delivery. And also it's quite surprising to see Rohit Khan Bangash not having a slip in place. When you've already gotten the runs on the board, you need to have that aggressive mindset and approach by having at least one slip in place when you know that Rohit Bangash, he is going to take the ball away from Zohaib Khan. So last delivery coming up, already an expensive one. Beautifully bowled and nicely played as well, getting behind the line of the ball. A dot delivery to close out. Another good over for Karwan CC. It's 31 for no loss after 2.
$31 for none after just 2 overs. Hamid Khan on strike. It's going to be Saqib Mahmood to continue from the pavilion end. He's been smashed through extra cover. That has gone a long way back.
Well, I don't think so. That was a brave move. Saqib Mahmood is opted to bring himself into the attack. And look at this power he's generated. It's come right off the meat of his bat. Hamid Khan is on the move. He's enjoying his outing now. And this is where he becomes so dangerous. Once he gets starts, it just becomes so difficult to stop the run flow. And mind you, he doesn't really deal in boundaries, Asghar Khan. He believes only in sixes.
Such a great character, free-spirited, always has a smile on his face, and when he is in the middle, he wants to just smash it. He goes again. This is further. This is another one. This is outstanding cricket here from Hamid Khan. Back-to-back sixes, and he's running away with the show here.
Oh my word, nothing is working for TVSL. Bang, it's in the slot. He goes long, he goes high. And incredible striking by Hamid Khan. He races on to 32 in just 8 deliveries. And Karwan CC are certainly putting up a show. And it just looks like even this ball has been lost. Hamid Khan, he's on a roll.
He is in great form right throughout this competition. What a player. What an innings once again. That's his role at the top of the order, is to go hard and get the team off to a flyer. Plenty of batting still to come. Excellent. Once again, tactics from Babar Iqbal, sending Zohaib in instead of Shehan, who's scored runs, but they've just tinkled with their combination, and it's really working for them. Right and left hand at the top of the order. Not easy to get settled against. They've already done so much damage. 44 for none in just 2.3 overs. That has taken the sting out of this run chase. A stiff one. Looking at the surface, I think 180 is a very good score. At least 20 more than my expectation as far as the surface is concerned. But they haven't bowled well enough.
No, absolutely. No two doubts on that one. Tucked away nicely. And I think Zohaib Khan is doing the right thing because you know that the runs are flowing from one end. Hamid Khan is absolutely gone bonkers and berserk on the other end. So that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to ensure he gives the majority of the strike to Hamid Khan and just keep up with this momentum. Because if they keep on going the way they're batting now, that required run rate will come down below 7 very, very quickly. We're just in the third over. And Karwan, they've already gotten 44. Things not looking too bright at the moment for TVSL. In the slot, hammered. It's gone for a maximum. That's the third six. It's absolute carnage here in the Tolerance Oval.
50 up in just 2.4 overs. Look at that for a shot. It's not easy to be sitting on the bench rather, and coming out in a crucial game like this and get going from the word go. That speaks volumes of this man's talent and ability.
Well, this is a straight message coming out from the blade of the batter Zohaib Khan. He's letting his bat do the talking. He was being benched in a couple of games, and that was surprising. And Zohaib, included in the final, is displaying some show, and he's dealing in maximums at the over. Huge over coming to the end, and 50 is already up. It's 51 for no loss after 3. Well, this is a right move. They had to bring Shahbaz Ali early. He's bowling the 4th over. Let's see if we can get any swing. Outside edge and a streaky little shot. And so much now is going to be dependent on Shahbaz Ali, of course. He's been taking wickets for TVSL at crucial stages. And you need Shahbaz Ali to really get going early on. Because even if he gets for many runs, if he is taken for many runs in his first over, that's where Saqib Mahmood is going to be in a bit of a bother.
Absolutely, they got to stop this onslaught here. The only way to get back into the game here is to pick up a couple of wickets quickly and bring some sanity in the middle, because it's been a chaos and he's not stopping it. He's even taken on Shahbaz and pumped him over mid-off for 4.
Well, that's not where you need to bowl to this man. It's too full. You've got the mid-off in the circle and you're opting to bowl him fuller on the offside channel. What do you expect? He is going to go downtown. Hamid Khan is on the verge of getting maybe the quickest 50 in this tournament, and that too in the all-important grand finale.
What a stage to perform at your best. And he's been absolutely brilliant. Fearless, at the same time mighty effective. He's been clinical the way he's stroking the ball. Slow delivery. He's picked it up. Oh, this is absolutely astonishing stroke play.
He's gone absolutely berserk. Somebody stop him. Hamid Khan, he's got his beast mode on, and look at that. It's come right off the meat once again. And the bowlers are just running out of answers, because Hamid Khan, he's decided he's going to take the matters in his own hand in the all-important grand finale. Now there's a meeting going on. Saqib, Rohit, both of them getting into the act. 62 for no loss. We're just in the 4th over.
This is serious concern now for the Vision Shipping. The game is just drifting out of their hands. 62. Normally, you see that sort of score after 8, 9 overs on a pitch like this. And just they're into 3.3 overs. This one has been lofted. Mid-on coming around. This could be a chance. No, just short of man. Roed was there. It's all happening.
Well, this is something which TVSL would have never desired and wanted. Hamid Khan getting cut loose. He is a batter who gives you opportunities early on, gives you those early chances. But today, the story has been different. He's come out with an intention where he just thought, I am going to back my natural game. I'm going to play with a big heart. And it has been a fearless and a courageous knock, to say the least. 12 runs already picked up. 2 more deliveries remaining in this over. Beautifully bowled. That's the right channel. I think that it's just the pressure now which is mounting on the bowlers.
Absolutely. That kind of onslaught often puts a position on clearly on the back foot. I think someone from that bowling lineup has got to put his hand up and be smart and slow things down here just to break the pattern of play and be calm and come up with ideas. I think we haven't seen much change of pace. We haven't seen those slow bounces. I would go straight away, none other than the great man, I would say, Uzair Khan, who changed the game with the bat. He has the knack of picking up wickets. Let's get him on.
Yeah, I think that's the right move. They should get Uzair Khan right away. There's no point holding him back. There you go. He's there on the screen now. And he will be getting very itchy to come on to bowl. Time will tell. Another good over for Karwan comes to the end. It's 4 gone, 63 for no loss. I think they've heard you, Asghar Khan. They've opted to go with Uzair Khan, and it's a bold move. You have to get him on at some stage. And he's come on to bowl the 5th over against the likes of Hamid Khan. Lovely delivery. That's a good ball to start off. And he's one of those bowlers. I don't really think you can just come down the track and close your eyes and slog him. He's a very smart operator.
Well, he's got a bit of a cramp there. He's down. And he will have the physio to come out and have a look. Karwan, they'll be hoping that he's just a minor cramp. Just getting a stretch there. Back live after a little delay where Hamid Khan just having a cramp. He's back on the feet. Then ready to go. This man, Uzair Khan, changed the game, a scoreline of say 150, got them up to 180, which we all thought is a very good score on this surface, considering they've been a little inconsistent bounce, lack of pace in the surface, but the real damage is done in the first power play. There's 64 for no loss, 10 wickets in hand. Can Uzair do something special with the ball now? He's got a leading edge. Straight away, that man has made a difference. Someone has got to take that. It's Uzair Khan. Who's made the breakthrough? Who's removed Zohaib for 19? 64 for 1.
Well, they were in a desperate need of a wicket and they have gotten Zohaib Khan early after a good start. It's a leading edge, not really reading the variation. And in the end, it was a nothing shot. Good little catch, kept his calmness, kept his composure, eyes on the ball, and takes a clean catch to dismiss Zohaib Khan. So this was the wicket they were looking for. And finally, this partnership has been disengaged. Zohaib goes after scoring 19. It's 64 for 1. In comes a very important batter at number 3 position. And he's come out of the situation where he just needs to stay there. There's no need for the big shots from him. All he has to do now is just get his eye in the middle. Try not to play too many dot deliveries at the same time. Look for the singles and doubles. That's it. And ensure he gives majority of the strike to Hamid Khan. You don't want the momentum to shift and you don't want to break the rhythm of Hamid Khan. Because he is striking big at the moment. 45 in just 13 deliveries. He's on the verge of scoring the quickest 50 in this tournament. And that too in the grand finale.
Terrific stuff from Uzair. In comes Asif Khan batting in number 3. Straight away, lovely delivery and nicely played. He was onto it in a flash, looking to threaten, hit those pads. That was a good delivery. In the background, there's Rizwan CP. He thought he almost got through Asif Khan, but he was equal to the task there. Now this is going to be a great battle between two champion cricketers. Asif Khan, yes, they need 116, which may look a comfortable run chase from here onwards, but you never know. Wickets can cause few problems. Angled across, that should be a wide, yeah.
Yeah, this is something which you can't really afford to do when you are now defending only 117 and there's plenty of overs to go. I think these two batters, Hamid Khan and Zohaib, they've already laid the foundation and laid the platform for the middle order batters to come next. And of course, they really bat deep, and also good to see that Awais Ali Shah, he's been included in the squad. He bowled well. And also, they've gotten an extra addition batter as well. Sharp bumper, excellent delivery. And this is turning out to be a magnificent over. And I would really now love to see the captain Saqib Mahmood to keep on bowling Uzair Khan. You need wickets.
They need to go for the kill here. They need one more wicket. I think they need a good bowling phase, good bowling partnership. Now that he's provided the breakthrough, he's bowling well. They need somebody from the other end. I think it has to be Shabazz, who was a little expensive in his first over, but his experience, I'll back him to do the business. Good delivery, nicely played. Continue with Shabazz and Uzair for a while and try build pressure and break this partnership now.
Well, how about we get Mohammad Nadeem early? Because Hamid Khan, he does tend to play cross-batted towards the left-arm spinner especially. And we have seen him getting a bit uncomfortable the moment the left-arm spinner comes into operation. So maybe you can just take that gamble. It might not pay off, but I think Saqib, he'll have to be a little brave and think out of the box. Last delivery. Nicely coming behind the line. It's a quick single and well responded by Hamid Khan. So a tidy over by Uzair Khan, bringing up a wicket as well. 5 gone, 66 for 1.
66 for 1 after 5 overs. Saqib Mahmood backing himself to perhaps get a wicket here. Cut away in style from Asif. There you go. Hamid Khan is back on strike.
He's done the right thing, Asif Khan. He's straight away gotten off strike and he's gotten Hamid Khan pretty much early in this over. I personally don't think this is a very wise move. Saqib Mahmood is not having the best of outings and he's opted to give himself one more over. Hamid Khan is still there in the middle. Now let's have a look at the field. He's got a deep mid wicket alongside a long on in place. Steps down the ground. He's absolutely bludgeoned this out of the park. It's a huge 6.
It's not working here for Saqib Mahmood at the moment. Nothing wrong with the delivery, but just the footwork. At this pace, you can always use your feet. Perhaps Safir Tariq needs to come up to the stumps. Terrific shot. I think they got to do something here. And Safir has to come up to the stumps to limit him getting to the pitch of the ball.
Well, these are not very good scenes in the middle. You can see them. They're all down and out. The body language, it just suggests they've given up the game too early. Nobody's really chirping in the middle. Somebody really needs to step up. It has to be the captain and also the keeper. Saqib Mahmood, he's gone for plenty. Comes in once again. Steps down the ground. Oh, very close. And of course now I think Hamid Khan has gotten the fastest 50 in this tournament.
Oh, that is unbelievable. He's smashed so many sixes that we forget about his half century. He's been really hitting them long and hard. What a great innings coming up from this man. That too in the final, 73 for 1. Again, use of the feet, goes over long on. Has he got far enough? No. So Saqib Mahmood has the last laugh, but one feels he's done the business for Karwan. He's done his job. 51 of just 16.
Yeah, he's already laid the platform. But then again, this is a very, very important breakthrough. Hamid Khan could have really finished off the game very, very quickly. And there was a fielder station in the long on, and he's found him. It's Shahbaz Ali down there, takes a clean catch. Before this man on your screen, he's dejected with himself. He wanted to continue because he was really enjoying his outing there in the middle. A terrific knock by Hamid Khan, a champion cricketer. He's put his team into a commendable position early on. It's 73 for 2. Well, this is a perfect opportunity for TVSL to really make a comeback in this game because you've got two relatively new batters in the crease. Rahul Chopra, another talented, stylish right-handed batter. But they are in a position where I don't really think there will be pressure on them. They can easily just nudge it around, pick up those singles and doubles. They don't really require the boundaries at this stage.
The factor for Hamid Khan is massive. Required rate is just 7.5. Like you said, they can afford to just milk it around the gaps, 1 out boundary here and there, and that they should be home. Massive run chase, 181 is not easy, but Hamid Khan has just taken the game up front in the 6 overs. They got to do something really special now to put Karwan under pressure. Asif Khan is taking it. That is an absolute screamer from Safir Tariq. And the captain has got the most important wicket with a lovely outswinger.
Hold on, hold on. Is there a twist in the tail? They were running away with the show, Karwan CC, and all of a sudden, they've lost 2 quick wickets. It's a big wicket. It's the big fish. Look at that. Oh, my word. Brilliant take behind the stumps. One-handed blinder. And this is what you really need in the all-important grand finale. You need these kind of catches to go your way. And it has certainly gone. A big blow. It's Asif Khan departs after scoring just the 2 runs. 74 for 3 after 6. It's Taimur Ali, the new batter. Walks at number 5 position. Still at a position where I don't really think there's much pressure on the batters of Karwan CC because it's Hamid Khan. He's already set the tone by getting that quick 50. That is what he does more often than not. And he's done that in the all-important grand finale, making life easier for the middle-order batters. But they're losing the plot.
They've just lost Asif Khan. That is huge. Rahul Chopra clips that one on the onside. Square leg. They will look to come back for the second. This could be close. Oh, the throw just need to be a little bit closer to the stumps. Taimur had to hurry for that one.
Yeah, they have to be a little careful. You've just lost 2 quick wickets. First, Hamid Khan, and then the huge wicket of Asif Khan Lala. So striking twice is the captain, and that decision has certainly paid dividends to give himself 1 more over. Are we going to see another over by Saqib Mahmood? Now that's remained to be the question. He might just bowl 1 more over, and I think that'll be a good decision.
Yeah, he got the ball to swing. That was a lovely delivery against Asif Khan. A little bit late movement, but Asif was a bit tentative. Perhaps just trying to run it down to third man. Brilliant catch. And the catches like that, OSLE can make a huge difference. It just lifts the whole entire team to another level.
Yeah, after what Hamid Khan and Zohaib Khan have done in the power play, you really need these catches to go your way. And that was a magnificent take behind the stumps. Watchfully played. So now the runs are difficult to come by. TVSL, they will believe they've got a real chance now to make a bounce back, make a comeback. And I think it has been this man, Uzair Khan. He's made a huge difference. First, of course, with the bat, where his team was struggling, came in and hit those quick 30 runs, put his team into a good position. And now with the ball, the moment he's been introduced, he picked up the all-important wicket of Zohaib. And also no runs were scored. So that's where the pressure was mounting more on Hamid Khan the other end.
Absolutely. He's been outstanding. Just the confidence he has, the skill to be able to come in when the opposition are none for 50 odd in 3 overs. Takes that skill to dislodge the partnership. All of a sudden, then the captain picks up 2 wickets. Game has been changed on its head. 105 more required for Karwan. They need one good partnership in the middle, and it's right now is the time. That'll be a wide and a little fumble from Safir. Couple of more extras. Rahul was looking to come back for the second, not there.
It's turning out to be a quiet over for TVSL. This is what was desperately needed. They need to bring that required run rate back to somewhere around 8.5, 9 runs per over. And this is the perfect time to do so because you've lost two of the set batters and you've got two new batters in the middle. This is where now they shouldn't release the pressure. Well, what a fantastic game of cricket we're witnessing. This was expected. It's a high octane game. It's the grand finale. Lovely delivery, extra bit of bounce. Shy the stumps, and Temur, I think he made it easily in the end.
Another delivery, just jagged back off the seam. There is that extra bit of bounce at times, and few balls have just kept a little low as well. $79 for 3 after 6.5. Current rate is 11 and a half they're scoring at. It's been pulled back nicely last few overs from Ian Shipping. Zad, slow bouncer. Played away on the onside. Will just be a single. 80 for 3 after 7. $80 for 3 after 7. Saqib Mahmood will continue. 2 wickets for 44. Touch expensive early on, but a good comeback in the previous over. That'll be a wide offside off stump. He's getting that hint of away swing. He'll be looking to pick up another wicket. Still pretty confident that dugout. There's plenty of batting to come, but just few concern faces. That time of the innings where just they need to be in really switch on and get a partnership going, because it's the final, it's the pressure of that run chase. Rahul is the right sort of player to be in the middle. That's not great backing up.
Yeah, you can see the agony on the face of Saqib Mahmood. He wasn't very pleased with the effort. And these are the little moments of the game where you cannot leak runs. Each and every single run is going to be so vital, which might make a huge difference, because I just have a strong feeling this is going down to the last over. Might just have a thriller, a nail biter. Lovely delivery and equally well played Rahul Chopra. He's gone for the second run, putting pressure by taking the first one quickly, and they've taken a couple of more runs easily in the end.
And that's his strength, Rahul Chopra, working the ball into the gaps. I would be inclined to have a short mid-wicket in for Rahul, because he's someone who likes to work the ball into the gaps. That's a huge space for him to work through. Deep mid-wicket, deep long on. There's no one close to the bat in front of the square on the leg side. That's easy pickings. There you go. He's almost swept it to the man. Deep mid-wicket. Wickets are absolutely premium. They got to keep on taking wickets.
Yeah, quite certainly. On the other end, I think Karwan CC batters, they just need to go with this momentum. And there's no need for the boundaries and maximum at this stage, because already it's Hamid Khan and Zohaib. They've really done the hard work for you. The hard part is done. They weathered the storm. So you just need to ensure you don't lose further wickets. Singles and doubles will actually do the job for you, because you need 8 below 8 runs per over, and in between you will get one big over somewhere or the other. Swing and a miss. That's not the best of shots. It was too wide, and trying to fetch that.
Flirting with danger there. Early on in innings, I think he can afford to be a lot more tighter in defense. Playing away from the body, could easily find that faint tickle to Safir Tarak, who's already had a great catch. The only way Karwan can lose this game is by throwing the wickets away. There's no other reason. The kind of start they got, the head of the run rate, is just about occupying the crease and playing sensibly. That'll be another wide.
Yeah, it's turning out to be quite an expensive spell by Saqib Mahmood. 51 runs is what he's given, and also quite a long over. Yes, he has picked up those 2 wickets, but 51 runs in 3.4, I think that's a bit too much. Ibrar, of course, in the first innings from Karwan, he too was quite expensive. Now the captain, he's given a lot of runs, so would want to and love to finish strong here. Still 2 more legal deliveries. Yeah, another wide. He's struggling now. The ball is swinging, but he can't really control it at the moment.
I think he needs to really come close to that off stump. Make him play. Make him drive to something which is close to that off stump. That will entice and encourage Taimur to have a go through the covers. 88 for 3. That required rate is just 7.5. They really need to apply pressure. A couple of tight overs, a wicket or 2 is really required. Get them 100 for 5 to stay in this contest. Oh, again, a little loose shot there from Taimur.
Yeah, by looking at the expressions of Taimur Ali, it just suggests the ball did hold up in the surface and never really arrived at him. He tried to cut that. Well, they were all smiling some time back, but now they might just feel that they are in a bit of a bother because they've lost 3 important wickets. So much is now dependent on Taimur Ali, who, of course, mind you, hasn't had the best of tournaments. He's short of runs, he's short of confidence, but the captain showed confidence in him by picking him up in the final playing 11 in the all-important grand finale. Stuck away for a single, and Saqib Mahmood, he's done for the night. Picked up 2 wickets, but very expensive. 53 runs in a span of 4 overs. 89 for 3 after 8. Rohit was a little expensive in the first over he bowled. He was bowling to the likes of Zuhaib and Hamid. And now he gets another go, reintroduced. Nicely worked away towards the cover. He was money down there. Singles and doubles, that's the way to go about Asghar Khan.
Absolutely, Uwais Ali. That's all they need at the moment. And I think it's a very good move to get Rohit back in. He was expensive. In his first over, went for 16. He's one of those bowlers who has the ability to produce a special delivery and get you a wicket. So this is excellent on part of Saqib, getting his strike bowler back on, try and push for another wicket. Good effort on the offside, but they sneak through for another single. I think they need to attack these 2 batters as far as with the field is concerned. Yes, it's not really swinging, but I would still like an extra man in the ring to stop that single and make them think that they need to play a big shot to get runs, because all they need 5-6 runs per over and have wickets in hand.
Short delivery's been pulled away. This is going to be long chase. No, he's given it up. That struck with some force and power, and he's found the gap yet again. That's a magnificent stroke, and Taimur Ali, this shot will give him some confidence.
Yeah, first shot of authority from him. That was not required from Rohit. It's a slow pitch. You got to realize as a bowler, this is not the surface where you're gonna trouble batters with bowling halfway down until or unless it's change of pace. You want the ball to be holding up in the surface, just like that. That's the area around that off stump.
We're into the 9th over, and still Rohit is getting that ball to really zip and kick off from the surface. That ball went away from Taimur Ali and really surprised him in the end. So it is a good wicket for the bowlers. It's just that they need to have a belief in themselves. One more wicket and there will be a slight bit of panic. They're just one more wicket away. And I think they should be really applying pressure on Taimur Ali, who's really not had the best of tournaments. Beautifully bowled. That's an excellent delivery, and yet again he's beaten the bat of Taimur Ali. So good comeback after he was hit for a boundary.
Need to be a lot more consistent, just like that. 2 dots. Just need to be there and thereabouts. 2 or 3 overs, they need a quiet period of play. The way in shipping, where they don't leak boundaries. And all of a sudden, if you bowl a couple of tight overs in a T20 game, batters, they tend to lose patience and try to break free. That's where the wicket can come for them. It's going to be leg byes. That one came back in nicely, but the line was the problem. 7 of the over, 9 gone, 96 for 3. $95 for 3 after 9 overs. And this partnership is looking to establish and look to work the ball into the gaps. Rahul on 10. Taimur Ali has played a wonderful shot in the last over, that pull shot. This man, Shahbaz Ali, he's got all the experience in the world. And Saqib Mahmood will be banking on him big time to get another breakthrough.
Yeah, they need a couple of quiet overs. If not get a wicket, at least get 2 economical overs. Clipped away nicely towards deep mid. Rohit down there in the deep is lightning quick, and he restricts them to just a single. So yeah, if you don't get the wickets, at least don't go for runs. That's where we will see the required run rate creeping up. In the all-important grand finale, it's never too easy to chase down any kind of runs.
It's all about hanging in there. Take this game deep as possible. And all of a sudden that score of 96 for 3 could become 110 for 5. Just a couple of good overs. You got to have that belief and ball in partnerships. Nicely played by Rahul. He's looking busy. And he's not that sort of player who can really take the game away from you. If you just build pressure, perhaps have an extra fielder in the ring, be courageous enough and forced them play a big shot. 83 of 10.4 in a pressure game. You're 1 wicket away from really causing that panic.
Yeah, I think you make a very valid point there. Knowing that Rahul Chopra is not really a power hitter, he's a technically sound, correct batter who will look to just sneak in with those singles and doubles. If you just get your fielders slightly up and create dot deliveries, beautifully bowled, and just apply pressure and just get those dot deliveries when he's on strike, he might just go against the nature of his actual gameplay, which is to stay in the middle, and you might see him go for a big shot and in the process lose his wicket.
Absolutely, OS. And I'm sure they must have done their homework. Such a professional side. It's just that onslaught from Amir Khan has done so much damage. Otherwise, these are quality bowlers. You got 2 overs up a sleeve from Uzair Khan. You got Rohit. Still, he's got 2 overs. Shabazz has got 2 overs after this one. So there's plenty of options there for Saqib Mahmood. They just need to hang in there. There you go. It's forced him to play a big shot after a good delivery. There is a little bit of sign of pressure. That's what happens.
Yeah, a bit of urgency now coming in from Taimur Ali. And Rahul Chopra just having a word with him and maybe asking him, there's no need for the big shots. Just do what I'm saying, and that is to stay in the middle. We've got plenty of overs to chase this down. We're not really chasing a very, very big target. It's a decent score. It's a good score what they've posted. And also when you know that Hamid Khan is already given you a great start, there's not much pressure. There shouldn't be much pressure on the middle order batters. That's been turned around towards deep fine. That's a poor delivery. He started off the over so well until this drag down ball and using the pace, beautifully flicking it for a boundary.
That's been the problem. 100 up for Karwan. That consistency is not there. So from Shabazz, just straight onto the pads. That's its strength, Rahul Chopra. He really thrives on these kind of deliveries. UPro Ramadan Rumble. Champions will be, who will be the champions? Karwan? I feel they got a foot in the doors.
Don't ask me that question. I have no idea. These two champion sides are really battling it out. And this is going down to the wire. I just have that strong belief and feeling. Last delivery coming up. Beautifully bowled. And Rahul is dejected himself. I think he just feels he missed out an opportunity. We're halfway through in the second innings. It's 103 for 3. Tenno was gone 103 for 3. This match is nicely hanging in the balance. They have gotten the runs on the board, Karwan, but they have lost those 3 wickets as well. And in comes a spinner. It's going to be Shahnawaz Khan. Tell us more about him, Asghar Khan.
He's a quality off spinner. Dry conditions, so that should suit him. Not much spin on offer, but he's got that variation, especially that ball which goes away from the bat. That's his real strength. That top spinner, which leaves the right-hander.
Yeah, and the first delivery he's bowled is actually gone away from the right-hander. This is high in the air. And he's cleared the fence. What a way to welcome Shahnawaz Khan. He's been tonked for a maximum. and he will be under tremendous pressure now.
Well, that's strength of Temur. Extra bit of flight. He picked the off break. First one was the top spinner. This time he picked the off break and easy pickings over long on for 6.
Yeah, being it a shorter format, a T20 game, I think he can afford to bowl maybe 3 to 4 top spinners, take it away from him. Once again, it's a off break and it's going towards the boundary. It's a lightning quick outfield and just breaking the shackles now. This is what they did not want TVSL. One big over and already 10 conceded. And I have a feeling now maybe Rahul is going to ask him to just relax. You've already gotten the runs.
Yeah, again short and wide, and Temur deliberately playing it late past that fielder for 4. And that's where this game could be won and lost. How they play Shahnawaz. I think they'll look to take him on here. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. That was the top spinner. Played with soft hands. And they pick up another couple. So 12 of the first 4.
Yeah, that's the second time he's opted to bowl a top spin. And once again, this time it was Rahul Chopra, or was it Temur? It was Temur Ali once again getting a little fidgety. Maybe they can really afford to have a slip in place. Try to have that attacking mindset, because at the moment it's not really working in their favor. And Shahnawaz, he's got that tendency to really take it away from the right-handers. And that last delivery, that was a genuine outside edge which would have gobbled into the first slip fielder's hands.
They got to keep on thinking about wickets. That's the only way they can defend this total. Another tossed up delivery. This is outstanding batting from Temur. He's picked the off spinner. Now he's played through extra cover. One of the hardest shots in cricket. Extra cover, lofted drive for 6.
Well, this is the class of this man, Temur Ali, and that's the reason he was included in the all-important final. He's a big match player. He's a match winner for your side. And really, he's turning on the heat. 27 and just 17. And I think he's done a magnificent job. The required run rate has come down to almost 6. Oh, beautifully ball, and he's got him. That's an important wicket. They already had the runs in this over. Oh, that was a very strange shot by Temur.
That was the quicker delivery. And that was full, not there to go back on the back foot. He's played so well in this over. 18 runs, but more importantly, a wicket, which gives a little bit of hope to Vian Shipping. They can claw back into this game. 121 for 4 after 11. $120 for 4. Interesting to see the all-rounder Zaid Ali coming in at number 6. He can certainly rotate strike, and that's why he's sent in. He's a busy player. He likes to pick up those singles. And they want to keep Wais Ali Shah and Huzaima for that finish if needed.
Short delivery, worked away towards third man, and only a single. Yeah, that's what is the role is going to be defined for Zahid Ali. There's no need for those big shots. Look at the required run rate now. Pretty much in their hands, and of course they've got the lights of Wais Ali Shah, Abdul Ghaffar. Then you've got also Huzaima bin Tanveer. Who can forget what he did last night when his team was down and out? It was 7-6 having an upper hand, and then Khuzaima, he had different ideas and really changed the complexion of the game. Lovely delivery, swinging in, loud appeal, and I think that extra bit of movement has saved Zahid.
But good sign. That kind of delivery, a little bit of reverse swing there, wide of the crease. I think there was too much angle, yeah. Would have gone past leg stump. But that's an encouraging sign, Wes.
Yeah, absolutely, Asghar Khan. I think this is much more like it. This is aggressive intent. They're going after the wickets now. By bowling short stuff on this surface, when the opponents they need only 59, I don't think it's going to work. You need to go and pitch it onto the stumps. That's been cut away, but straight into the hand. So just that one delivery where he saw that the ball is reversing, and yet again he's opting to ball short. This is something which is really beyond my understanding. When you know it's swinging in, it's reversing, it's such good news for a fast bowler. Why do you bowl short then?
Absolutely. And especially when you need wickets, I think the way he's got the ball to swing, if he can get his line right, he's such a match winner. 2 good balls, that's it takes. All of a sudden, 2 good balls, 2 special deliveries. Just like that. That is superb. Almost got through. Zahid Ali done a really good job to get some bat on it. And he picks up a couple.
Oh, that was bang on the money. He's done extremely well. There you go, Taimur Ali. Yeah, he's done a fantastic job, but still he'll be just a little dejected. Would have wanted to carry on, and on the right, where he's still smiling, Umar Arshad.
He must be shadow practicing. Such an enthusiastic. He's got a beautiful stick in his hand as well. This time he goes length. Using the pace there, straight to third man. He's got to attack the stumps here. And I would love to see a short mid-wicket close to the bat on the onside. Get the ball reverse swinging. Get your fine leg. Yeah, he's got fine leg and square leg back. And have a short mid-wicket in. Bring that deep mid-wicket in. And ask the batter to go slightly across the line.
Absolutely, 100% Asghar Khan. And knowing Rohit is your mainstream bowler, he's been brought back into the attack to pick up a wicket, and he's opting to bowl short. He's literally wasting these deliveries when you know that the batters are not going after you. Is there a thin edge? No, it isn't. It's a dot delivery to close out. A quiet over. 12 gone, 125 for 4. So just that one over by Shahnawaz, he was expensive. He did pick up a wicket. He was really struggling with those lines. And in comes the experience of Nadeem. Let's see if he can create some magic in the center. He's bowled extremely well in this tournament so far. But this is such a tough ask for Nadeem at this stage.
Tough ask, and I would have liked to see him from the other end, because there's a very, very short boundary, only 55 yard hit towards long on. And with the ball angling back in, it is just a bit of a gift. That's what Rahul does so well, pick up the loose deliveries. That was a poor one from Nadeem.
It's not the best of starts by Nadeem. It's a drag down ball, and Rahul, he could have really hit that anywhere he wanted towards the leg side. And knowing there's nobody patrolling towards fine leg, he's found the gap to perfection. So things are just running out of the hands of Team TVSL is in the all-important grand finale. And from here, Karwan should not stutter. We have seen funny things happen, and Karwan CC have really done that in the past as well. But today, they have to just stay calm in the middle and do what they're doing. Brilliant. Getting 5 of the first 2 and then just nudging it for a single.
Just 50 more required now. That required rate is under control. Beautifully played once again from Zahid Ali. And a little fumble. The wheels are coming off here. They are not really switch on in the field.
Yeah, that's something which you cannot afford at this juncture of the game. Every single run is so important. Just 48 more needed. Plenty of overs to go. Yeah, that's all they need now. Karwan CC, they believe they've got one hand on the Champions Trophy now.
$134 for 4, definitely. There's another ICC Champions Trophy on the line. This Sunday, 9th of March, India versus New Zealand at Dubai International Stadium. 13 overs done, and 34 for 4.
Right move to continue with Rohit coming around the wicket. Beautifully bowled. Quick little single. Brilliant batting. This is excellent game awareness in the middle by Zahid Ali. He's just walked in the middle and he's playing run a ball. And this is something which, as a fielding team, you shouldn't have really allowed to do. When the moment Zahid Ali came, at least get 4 to 5 dot deliveries. He's just walked in the middle. Look what he's done. He's taken 8 runs of 8 deliveries, run a ball.
That's why he's been sent in, to just get a partnership and have wickets in hand. Lovely delivery. This is close. This is close. It's Rohit Bangash who struck. What a great ball. Full length, reverse swing. And Rahul Chopra has been trapped in front.
How do you play those? It's a booming in swinger. And I think it's crashing onto the leg stump. What a brilliant ball. Rohit has picked up a very, very important wicket. It's Rahul Chopra, the set batter. And now, which will mean we'll have a new batter. TVSL, they will just have that belief. Maybe now they can come back in this game.
It's all about wickets. They need 5 more. Rahul Chopra goes. LBW Rohit Bangash, 135 for 5.
Well, we kept on screaming. Why isn't Mohammad Rohit bowling those fuller deliveries when he's getting that ball to reverse? And he's done exactly that in the first two deliveries. And he has picked up a wicket. In comes Awais Ali Shah. Rested yesterday, but today gets a go. And I just have a feeling, Asghar Khan, he will be under some pressure.
Obviously, especially when you're facing Rohit Bangash, he's got the ball to reverse here, but he's got to get it on line. He can't waste a delivery here. Raw, that has gone down the leg side. I think he's gone for that away swinger to the right hander and in swinger to the left hander. But I would have been inclined to keep on bowling those in swingers, which would take the ball away from Awais Ali Shah. Pitch it on middle stump, and if it curves away, then he has no chance. Squared him up.
Well, you have stolen my words. I was about to just say the same thing. Rohit is really getting the ball to tail in towards the right-handers. He needs to target towards leg and take it away from Awais. Rather, he brings it in. So he's moving the ball both ways. Good throw, direct hit, and you can see Awais Ali Shah is not very impressed with Zahid Ali.
That's the pressure of a final. Yes, you look at the scoreboard, they only required 45 or 6.4. You think that is done and dusted. But no, you're playing a final. When you're playing those knockouts, those finals, it's a lot more. You feel the weight of those 45s on your shoulders at time. And someone is bowling as well as Rohit. I think this over, then forget about the run rate. Just watch out that banana swinging Yorker.
Lovely delivery, but equally well played. Opening the face of the bat. And Awais Ali Shah gets off the mark. Yeah, there's a lot of burden in the ground. There's a lot of burden here in the com box as well. We can feel the pressure. We can really feel the intensity of this high octane game. And really, this was so much on the cards when two of the champion sides collide against each other. Of course, the two teams who have been unbeaten in this tournament so far is going down to the wire. And TVSL, I think they'll believe they are one wicket away to really create some panic in the camp of Karwan CC. Now, this is going to be interesting. Full straight. Oh, beautifully bowled. But he's clipped it away. Looking for two. Denied, rightfully so. Only a single. What a eventful over we're witnessing.
This is high-class bowling from Rohit. Saqib Mahmood and the Vivian Shipping, they'll be hoping. Just give us one more wicket. This is a very, very important delivery coming up from him. That's the last delivery of his quota for today. They would love another wicket here. 138 for 5. It's getting tight. Still that required rate. It's around 7, which is just about perfect for Karwan. But there's added pressure when you lose wickets. Down the leg side, that's a poor delivery and gets away with it. Leg bias to finish. 14 overs done. 139 for 5.
Right, then just the last 6 overs remaining in this innings. 42 still required. 6 more overs to go. What are the options now? Shahbaz, he's got 2. Uzair Khan, he's got 2. And they're going with Shahbaz Ali, who's coming around the wicket. Good delivery and good bit of fielding. Almost fumbling it. Dot delivery. Even the dot deliveries, I believe, will create some pressure for Karwan CC.
Oh, absolutely. They got to take it deep as they possible. Who knows? Take it to the last 2 overs. And all of a sudden, the game could be turned on its head because it's a final. We keep on saying that. There's added bit of pressure of chasing runs. It's about playing smart cricket and be in the moment. Round the wicket. Wrapped on the pads, that looked really close and the finger has gone up. That is true, superb fast bowling. It's Shahbaz Ali who's done the business. 6 down, Karwan.
Well, this is a big moment in the game. It's Awais Ali Shah. He's been adjudged plum LBW. And look at this delivery. Beautifully bowled. Carving in and bang on. It's plum in front. This is the wicket they were desperately looking after. Awais Ali Shah, after playing 5 deliveries, has to perish. What a turnaround. This is some entertainment.
Yeah, shuffling across the crease a bit too much. Caught right in front. This game is well and truly alive. 6 down for 139. They need 42 to win with 4 wickets in hand. Khuzaima bin Tanveer has done it in the past with the bat as well. Such a confident cricketer. He's up against Shahbaz Ali, who's got the nick. We thought he almost edged it. There was a bit of noise from somewhere.
Yeah, even I thought there was a bit of a deviation when he played that shot. That would have been a massive moment. You don't want to be losing Khuzaima. Not much batting left. Abdul Ghaffar, he's not a genuine batter. He's more like a power hitter. You don't need power hitter at this stage. You need someone to just try to play out at least in the 19 overs. And that's where you will find yourself. You'll be needing around 7-8 runs per over in the last over. But then all of a sudden now, this game is alive in TVSL. Are right back. 3 dot deliveries and a wicket. Short ball has been punched away. It's going towards the boundary. That's a magnificent shot. Khuzaima is just continuing his form from where he left off last night.
Shahbaz Ali will be gutted because of the length. It wasn't a bad delivery, but again, that short of length and just enough room to steer it past point. I think this ball is reversing, and Shahbaz is quick enough to go through the defenses. I think he needs to be a yard fuller. He's got to take that chance. They need 4 wickets. They keep chipping away at the wickets. They have a big chance at the Vivian chipping.
Oh, absolutely. And talking about Khuzaima bin Tanveer, he himself is a bowler. So he knows how to tackle this medium pace from Shahbaz Ali. He's letting the ball come to him. He's not trying to be aggressive. Nicely driven. And a cleaner pickup would have been very, very close. You can see that desperate dive coming in Khuzaima because he knew he was in a lot of trouble.
I think he just misjudged that. To be honest, even Zaid Ali is just telling him there was no single. He just pushed it in and then he straight away ran in halfway through. He realized he was in big trouble. And before the fielder picked up, he went for that dive. Opportunity missed there. This kind of a run out early on. He executed that run out of Adib Usmani.
That would have been bad news for Karwan if you would have lost Khuzaima bin Tanveer, and that too in the form of a run out at this stage. Last delivery. Good delivery. This has turned out to be a magnificent over by Shahbaz. This game has certainly turned its head. It's 144 for 6 after 15. "37 required in the last 5 overs, and no surprises. They had to go with Uzair Khan. And mind you, it's not going to be that easy to get runs against Uzair Khan. He's one of those bowlers who hardly concedes boundaries. He's got a lot of variations under his sleeve. Comes in to bowl the 16th over around the wicket. Oh, lovely delivery. Wrapped on the pads. Very, very close. And also a chance on the non-striker's end. It's all happening in the middle.
It's all happening in the middle. Little bit of confusion there. The pressure is telling. And round the wicket, Uzair Khan. Hint of swing, that reverse swing. This ball is old enough. Uzair has the ability. Slightly different bowler to Rohit, but such more skills he has. Those cutters, he's got a great Yorker. They need wickets.
Yeah, these bowlers, they have realized so quickly, Rohit, Uzair, that the ball is reversing. And they're going around the wicket, bringing the ball in. Beautifully bowled. And somehow they will take a single. Need to ensure they don't take these quick little singles. They're inching closer now. Just 35 more needed. Shahbaz, he's got one more over. What are the options now for Team TVSL? We're into the 16th. So Uzair Khan has got one more. Shahbaz one. Who's going to bowl the next overs?
And that's the problem. Because Shanwaz was expensive. 1 for 18 is in his opening over, and Nadeem went for few. At this stage, bringing a spinner on, it would be a huge gamble, but what they can do.
I think from their perspective, Khuzaima and Zahid, all they have to do is don't go after Uzair Khan and Shahbaz Ali. Try to get 5-6 singles, and then you will have bowlers, spinners coming into play. And I don't really think they're going to create a lot of troubles to these batters. So it's just this phase they need to see off.
Nice drive. Will be at least couple. And one other thing, Vasily, if you notice, they missed a trick. When you're bringing a spinner on, you ideally want a bigger leg side boundary, and there's a strong breeze as well. You want to be making the batters, the right-handers, hit into a breeze. And they brought both the spinners from the pavilion end, and they got caught it. Wind is coming in that direction. They're hitting with the wind. That is going to be a problem. Now, that's the end where Uzair is bowling currently. You want to be bringing your spinner in, down the leg side, clipped away for a single.
He's gotten away with that last delivery. It was drifting down the leg side, and all Khuzaima had to do is just milk it towards fine leg. Unfortunately, finding the fielder 5 meters on either the side. This would have gone down towards the boundary. So it's a good, decent over. He hasn't conceded a boundary. And still 32 required. Where is this match heading? And this is what was certainly on the cards. It promised to be a blockbuster or thriller, and it's turning out to be an absolute nail-biter of a contest. Shot worked away towards fine with his protection. Will be a single to close out a good over by Uzair Khan. And also the 150 comes up after 16.
So very crucial over in the context of the game. The responsibility has been thrusted on the shoulders of Mohammad Nadeem. He's done it in the past. This is a big ask from a spinner to bowl against, especially Khuzaima, who's got that ability to hit the ball long.
Yeah, Nadeem, I'm pretty much optimistic. We'll be getting a couple of overs. Dot delivery. Dot deliveries will definitely mount pressure, and I think Zahid Ali wants to have a word with Khuzaima. Khuzaima was the hero last night. Can he take his team to victory? What a fantastic game of cricket we're witnessing. Lovely delivery. That's a beautiful ball. He was trying to shape up to play a big shot, but all of a sudden he saw that the ball was darting into him and just pushing it away for a single.
It's all about the length. Such terrific length from Nadeem under pressure. 3 deliveries, just gone for 2. Zahid Ali works it on the onside. This is terrific stuff from Nadeem. This will cause a bit of panic. Now, just 2 runs of the first 4.
Oh, he's doing a magnificent job now. Something's got to give. Zahid, I think he's going to try to play a big shot, and this is why Nadeem is ensuring that his field is aligned. No hiccups, no mistakes in the field. Cut away nicely. And there's protection. Zahid wants the second. Khuzaima showing no interest. Well, this is turning out to be a magnificent over, Asghar.
Absolutely. We can't emphasize more on the importance of this over, because they got 1 over left from Uzair Khan, 1 over from Shabazz. This over was a crucial one. Now 3 of it, will Khuzaima decide to somehow manufacture something through the leg side? That's a big ball coming up. He goes for it and he smashes it through the offside. Did that carry it all the way for 6? They're asking the fielder, and I think that has gone all the way for 6.
Have a look at this for a shot. From where did he generate so much power, Khuzaima bin Tanveer? It was turning out to be a magnificent over until that last delivery. He's been bludgeoned. And now the equation looks much simpler. 22 in the last 18. 159 for 6.
Twenty-two of the last 3, Uzair is bowled brilliantly. Comes in with that wonderful incoming delivery, just a single. They need a very good over, possibly a wicket. And that wicket of Ghuzama is so important because the way he's struck the ball in this tournament with the bat, we were not expecting. We all know that he can bat a bit, but how well he's played is, we are all just amazed.
That's been pulled away, and another maximum. Huzaima bin Tanveer, he's in a hurry. He wants to lift that Champions Trophy soon.
He's bringing it home for Karwan. Back of a length delivery into the surface. He's so powerful. That was a short arm jab over Asali, and look at how far that went.
Yeah, I think the idea was right by Uzair Khan. He's got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and we know that the wicket is playing a few tricks. It does hold up. It is coming slow to the batters, so he went for that slower bumper, but I think Huzaima was waiting for it. Once again, a similar delivery, but this time he's offered some pace on it. So the equation now looks much simpler. It's just 14 required in the last 2.3.
167 for 6 after 17.3 overs. That dugout is looking really relaxed now. Babar Iqbal, Hamid Khan, who's played a great role up front. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, they're all on their feet now. They can sense they're inching closer. What a magnificent journey this has been for both the teams, Karwan and TVSL. And what a fantastic final that we are witnessing. Still, we're not sure. TVSL, can they produce a wicket? If they can pick Huzaima at this stage, you never know. We have seen funny things happen in the past. Outside edge, is it? Yes! A wicket coming in. Zaid Ali has to depart. Is there a twist in the tail?
Who knows? We have seen it in the past. It's not over until it's over. Extra bounce, straight to Safir Tariq. Little bit of glove and little bit of hope for the VN Shipping. He's played his part, just hung around and build up those little partnerships. 168 for 7.
Uzair Khan, he has been slightly expensive in this over, but he's picked up a wicket as well. And in comes Abdul Ghaffar, who's not known for rotating strike. He's a massive hitter, likes to clear the boundary. So this could be over in a jiffy, but at the same time, TVSL, they will believe that they've got a real chance to win this game. Huzaima bin Tanveer is standing in their way at the moment. Uzair charging in once again. Oh, beautifully bowled. What if that ball was pitched on the leg stump, Asghar?
Oh dear, that is a special delivery. And swung away. Had he bowled it on the stumps, Ghaffar was in huge trouble. It's not easy when it's reversing at decent pace and you just come in. It's not over as yet. Ibrar Ahmed and Babar Iqbal, two men waiting in the wings. They'll be hoping that Huzaima and Ghaffar gets the job done. Inside edge. Fetch him a single. 18 overs done. A terrific spell of bowling from Uzair Khan. 2 for 24. 169 for 7. 12 required of the last two.
It's going to be the penultimate over. Shahbaz Ali, he's got one last over, and now they're all on their feet. They can sense that now they've really won this match, but not yet, not yet. Shahbaz Ali, I think he needs one wicket. And if you can pick up Khuzaima bin Tanveer at this stage, well, there will be big panic in the dugout. Here comes Shahbaz. Oh, beautifully bowled. Unlucky, that's going towards the boundary. Oh my word, look at that celebration now. They believe they have now clinched the victory already.
What a great ball. No luck whatsoever. Big inside edge. Pass fine leg for 4. They all count. They all count now. A sigh of relief. Just 7 more for Karwan to become the champions of UPro Ramadan Rumble 2025. And they played some outstanding cricket. Shahbaz Ali is a fighting character. But I think it's all too little late here for TVSL.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Shahbaz. That was a magnificent ball. He just deserved to pick up a wicket. Comes in once again. Short, he's missed out. They're going for the single. And not good work behind the stumps. Safir making a mess of it. All smiles in the camp. Hamid Khan, Babar Iqbal. Babar is patted up, mind you. Oh, they can now sense they're inching closer to lift the UPro Ramadan Rumble trophy and be crowned as champions.
Oh, absolutely. They played some magnificent cricket. And now Khuzaima on strike, 22 of 12. Once again, he's been decisive. He's really risen to the occasion for Karwan on so many occasions in this competition. And that too with the bat, let alone his bowling skills. Beats him. Wonderful length, little bit of a waist swing.
Well, I'm telling you one thing, Asghar Khan. If they pick up Khuzaima, I'm telling you this match will come to life. It's just Khuzaima standing in their way because there's not much batting left. Ibrar Ahmed, he is a muck with the bat. I haven't seen him bat much. And Babar Iqbal, he hasn't also batted so much lately. So he's out of touch when it comes to his batting. Of course, his bowling has been brilliant. But when it comes to his batting, it has been a struggle. So they are just one good ball away, TVSL. Nudged away nicely. This is such smart cricket by Khuzaima. This is how you really hold your nerves and play mature knock.
Absolutely nudges that one on the onside. But I think that's where some of the tactics is quite beyond me. I mean, you've got to get that short mid wicket close enough to stop the single. There's no point in having that fielder on the edge of the circle at this stage of the game where opposition just need 6 runs to get. You've got to stop those singles. How can it be possible as a guy just nudges straight to you and run?
Absolutely, Asghar Khan. A very valid point you've made. They're still coming from the 30-yard circle and easy singles on offer. Hits it hard down the ground. And only a single, so just one hit away. They're up on their feet. What a champion team. And this side has really shocked the nation. Avais Ali Shah was brilliant. Khuzaima is still out there. He was the hero even last night against 76. And once again, he came out to a situation where his team was in a lot of bother. There was pressure on them. It's the grand finale. And it really held his nerves, and now they're just one wicket away.
Shabazz to Husama bin Tanveer. Straight away on the offside. Another single stolen on the offside. This is so clinical from Husama. Not getting carried away. We have seen in the past so many players trying to play that glory shot and get it done. But he is calm and he's composed and he's doing it in style.
Yeah, but I think TVSL, they've missed a trick or two. They've allowed them to take these singles. 3 singles on the trot. You know they're not really going to go after you. Yes, you can keep your deep fielders from the circle, but at least your 30-yard circles, they need to come 6 to 7 steps ahead to negate these easy singles. Last delivery. Short, and he's missed out. I'll be going down to the last over. It's not over. Still 3 runs needed. 19 gone, 178 for 7. Well, this is what was expected. The match to go into the last over. It has been in such a high octane game. Plenty of chills and thrills, plenty of entertainment, excitement. And this is what happens when one of the best rather sides collide against each other in the all-important grand finale. 13 days of absolute madness, and it's all come down to this last over. They're going for it. They pick up a single. Inching closer now. Just 2 more required.
Well, they're almost there now. And it'll be the fitting end if Ghaffar can finish it off. Just 2 required. 5 more deliveries. UPro Ramadan Rumble 2025. We have witnessed some amazing cricket. We are down to last few moments of this tournament now. Ghaffar on strike. He misses that. That has gone past the off stump by a whisker. And Husama straight away goes up to Ghaffar and have a word. Don't lose a wicket here. Don't lose a wicket. This is a game of glorious uncertainties. One mistake could cost you game. This is in the air. This time he gets it over the top. And the scores are level now. And Husama gets back on strike. Just 1 required. It will be fitting end to this great final for Husama to hit the winning runs. He's been a star for Karwan right through the tournament. Once again, pressure situation. He stood tall. Struck nicely. Goes past mid-off. And the celebration begins. Karwan Cricket Club. They become the champions of UPro Ramadan Rumble. They've been unbeaten throughout the competition. Husama bin Tanveer finishes off in style. He's been an absolute star. When it mattered the most, he is delivered with the ball. He's delivered with the bat. And he's delivered in the field as well, getting that important run out of Deep Usmani early on. Congratulations, Karwan Cricket Club. They've won by 3 wickets. Commiserations to the VN Shipping. They have also played some outstanding cricket right throughout the competition. Uzair was brilliant. And Sake is led the side with a lot of inspiration. Rizwan CP, the highest run getter of this tournament. It come down to the final where the 2 unbeaten sides going head to head. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. But it was a great game of cricket. Very well fought. Very well fought in the field, but the game was played in great spirit. There's a lot of mutual respect, and they absolutely deserve this victory. Tremendous team effort. Right from the outset, they got their combination right, they got their tactics right, Karwan, and they've pulled off this victory. There will be few words of motivation for the Vision Shipping going forward. There's so much talent there. Both sides are very well led, and I'm sure they will go strength to strength from here onwards. That's the batting card. It was all set up by Amir Khan. 51 of just 16 deliveries. The damage was done up front. Zoeb also shown glimpses of form, and there were contribution through the middle by Rahul Chopra, Taimur, and Zaid Ali also chipped in with 14. But 29 not out from Osama bin Tanveer was just a icing on the cake, getting the job done. And Karwan, they get over the line by 3 wickets. They needed wickets up front. Saqib was expensive, 2 for 53, 1 wicket each for Roy. Then Shabaz Ali, 2 wickets for Uzair Khan. He was a pick of the bowlers. Shanwaz was expensive. So was Nadeem. That Hamid Khan knock at the top really taken the sting out of the chase. 13 extras, not enough wickets at the end. And Karwan, they won by 3 wickets. That's the match summary of the final of UPro Ramadan Rumble. The VN Shipping batting first, 180 for 8. Rizwan CP, magnificent, 70 not out. Zair Khan was brilliant with 31 of 8 deliveries, 2 wickets for Osama bin Tanveer. And also Awais Ali Shah picking up 2 wickets. Ghaffar also amongst the wickets, 2 for 36. In reply, Karwan, they get over the line by 3 wickets. Top scored by Hamid Khan, 51 of just 16. Osama bin Tanveer finishing off with 29 not out. 2 wickets each for Uzair and Saqib Mahmood, 1 for Shahnawaz Khan and Karwan Cricket Club. They won by 3 wickets. We will dive into a short break and back with the post-match presentation ceremony of the final for one last time. Stay tuned.
Presentation of UPro Ramadan Rumble 2025. Well, before we begin with the presentation, I would like to give a big thank you to Abu Dhabi Cricket Council for their continued dedication to the 2025 domestic season, Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub for the incredible facilities they've provided, UPro, our incredible title partners, for their support towards this tournament, Burjeel Medical, our medical partners, for keeping us safe and injury free, the organizing team for their hard work behind the scenes, and even big thank you to our Abu Dhabi Sports Council for their continuous support. Well, last but not the least, a special thank you to our production team, ground staff, and of course our on-field umpires. Well, it has been an incredible journey of tournament where we've seen 12 teams participate, putting on a great show, and 14 days of absolute madness. 7,983 runs were scored and 340 wickets were taken. Some very close finishes, some absolute nail biters, and which kept everyone engrossed throughout this tournament and brought us to this magnificent grand finale. Congratulations to not just the finalists, to also of course the participating teams who put in the hard work for making this tournament such a huge success. A loud round of applause for all the finalists and of course to all the players. Now, before we get to the awards for the night, let me introduce you to the presentation party. Of course, we have Mr. Matt Boucher. He's the CEO of Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub. And of course, we have Akbar Ali, our match official, alongside him. Right then, it's now time to head on to the awards, and it's the first award which we start off with is going to be the player of the match. And the player of the match, I would like to have Mr. Akbar Ali please step forward, to please come forward. Well, there were a few notable performances, excellent performances, but there was one man who stood out and just took the game away from the opponents. It was Hamid Khan. Magnificent 51 in just 16 deliveries, 4 fours, 5 sixes, and also this is the fastest 50 in this tournament by Hamid Khan. Exceptional batter. Thank you. Now comes the next award. It's going to be the next bowler of this tournament, and I think this man, he bowled his heart out. He was absolutely magnificent. He picked up 13 wickets in 5 games, and it was none other than Mohammad Farooq Momin from Abu Dhabi Smashers. Can somebody come on behalf? Asif Khan Lala, good to see you. He's going to take the award on behalf of Mohammad Farooq Momin. Well done, Asif. Now, moving on to the next award. It's going to be the best batter of this tournament, and once again, it's going to be Mr. Akbar Ali to be presenting the award. And I think no surprises. It has to go to Rizwan CP, TVSL. He scored 277 runs, and he was absolutely magnificent and took his team out of difficult situations in many of the matches. Brilliant batting performance from a champion cricketer. Well done. Right, now I would please request Mr. Matt Boucher to please step forward. It's an absolute privilege to have you here with us. Now, the next award is for the player of the tournament. It's a big one. There was a lot of contenders who were fighting for this spot, but in the end, it was one player who really stood out. Do we have any guesses on this one? You called it right. It's Nadeem from TVSL. He was brilliant. 169 runs is what he scored, and 4 wickets with 5 magnificent takes. A brilliant cricketer and all-round performance. Well, now we move on to the prizes. It's going to be the runners-up, and I would like to, of course, invite once again Mr. Matt Boucher to hand over the runners-up trophy, and it's Saqib Mahmood. Please, if you can step forward and collect the runners-up trophy. He was absolutely magnificent. Saqib Mahmood led his team extremely well, and a well-deserved runners-up trophy for Saqib Mahmood. Saqib, just going to have a few words with you. It was a good game of cricket which went down right to the last over. It was a high-octane game, and that was expected on the cards. Now, I would really like to know what exactly went wrong today.
Actually, the game was good. The first thing that I make a wrong decision, that I come into the wrong end. because that was my and who's making me help for the swing ball. But the first 2 over is not good. That was actually a difference of these games.
Well, you were going along well in the mid stage. Where do you exactly feel went wrong in the mid stage?
No, actually it was in our favor, but they have a couple of wickets in hand, so they played very well. So we have to give them a credit because today is their day, and congratulations.
Last question. What are the positives you're going to take out of this tournament? Because you've played absolutely phenomenal cricket, Saqib.
You know that we are running this team for so long, and I have to give them a huge regards because they are organized very well. This is our first game and first tournament in Abu Dhabi as a team, and so hands off to you, sir. Thank you very much for all the nights.
Well, Saqib, congratulations for this runners-up trophy. You were absolutely magnificent and keep up the good work. Thank you. Well, now it's the time, I think, which everybody's been waiting for. It's been absolute madness for the last 14 days, and 12 teams, they've been battling it out to clinch this trophy. Now, I would like to invite, of course, the captain of Karwan CC, Babar Iqbal. What an inspirational leader. He took some absolutely magnificent decisions today, led his team to victory, and has clinched the trophy of UPro Ramadan Rumble 2025. Brilliant stuff. Babar Iqbal, the captain. Well, Babar Iqbal, congratulations. First question, how does it feel to lead your side to victory in this all-important grand finale?
That was amazing. I've got nice boys, and I'm proud. Playing with those legends in my team, and I hope we'll continue. Same momentum in Ramadan.
Well, I have to ask you this question. What is the secret behind the consistency you've had in this tournament? You've won all your games comprehensively. I need to know that.
Like we were heartbroken. When we lost the tournament last time. So we were really eager to come back stronger, and thanks to God, Allah, who gave us a brilliant chance, and we won all the matches.
What is that one thing you have done to really keep your boys motivated throughout this tournament?
Just follow the process. That's it. Keep the cricket simple. Don't be panic, and you'll definitely get it.
You yourself have been an absolute inspiration, Babar Iqbal. So I have to ask you, what is that message you would want to give out to the youngsters and the kids watching?
See, first of all, I'm not like fully fit. I want to do something inside. So I just try my level best. To give some motivational words to my boys, and I hope this really worked for them.
Babar Iqbal, I'm not going to let you wait more. You can go now with your team. Congratulations. We have the champions, Karwan CC. You can now join in and enjoy the show now. It's Karwan CC, the champions of UPro Ramadan Rumble 2025. It's me, Owais Ali, signing off. Until then, goodbye and God bless.